and sisters of the Meaningwave Autonomous Zone. Smash that like, share that link, and flood the chat with your wave emojis. Because it's a beautiful day to be alive here at the peak of recorded human civilization. And it's a beautiful day to enjoy the Meaningstream with your host, Akira the Don, artist, wave lord, and architect of the Meaningwave universe. Great day! Woo! We are counting down the official Meaningwave Top 50 for the month of April 2021 AD, comprising data from over 2.3 million streams across all DSPs, including Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube. This is the only chart that matters. Streams were up a whopping 9% this month, which means we can see some upsets in the chart. How will a new Naval album fare? Will Jordan Peterson continue to dominate the charts? Will Alan Watts reassert dominance? Will Goggins continue to grind his way up the charts? And most pressingly, will Jocko continue to own the top 5? Hold on tight, because we're about to find out as we count down the official Meaningwave Top 50.
Meaningwave.com is the proud sponsor of the broadcast tonight. Meaningwave.com for all your fine Meaningwave apparel. Made in the USA by real Americans. Made with real materials like fabric. Made with real epic designs by Akira the Don. Akira the Don makes epic designs. Have you got one of these? I bet you do, and if you don't, you should. They're magnificent. Look at these bloody things. Absolutely fantastic. Great day, woo. 21 capsule number 3 is out now, and number 4 is coming very, very soon. Hold tight for epicness. Cat formula garment. Wear it with pride. Terrified non-chats. Woo. Meaningwave.com. Go, go, go.
What's up, baby? We here. Oh! Said oh! Said oh! Oh, oh! Great day, woo! Hey, we in here, baby. How you doing? Welcome to the Meaningstream. Meaningstream. What's cracking, baby? How you doing? Smash that like. Smash that like, share that link, all that. Oh, that. What's going on? Have our notifications not gone out? Why? What? You spend all day making epic intros and things of that nature, and your notifications don't even get sent out. Well, shit. We hit up, baby, and that's what matters. What's up? It's the Meaningwave Top 50 for April 2021. We're going to be counting down the tracks that matter, the platters that matter. We're gonna find out what's cracking in this here chart, baby. I can tell you this. I can tell you this, Baba. can tell you that now I know why. I'll tell you this, streams are up 9% this month. Streams are up a whopping 9%. 9. And that means there might be some disruptions, or it means maybe there aren't disruptions. Maybe the patterns are, who knows, we'll find out, huh? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Do me a favor, for some reason it seems that people don't know this stream is here, despite it having been announced like 4 days ago. Maybe it's because we've got 24/7 streaming radio, I don't know. If that's the case, then that sucks. Well, anyway, do me a favor, tweet this link so I can retweet it, since I can't write tweets and DJ at the same time. Maybe that'll help. And let's see what's at number 50. What's at number 50? We're gonna find out right now. Yo!
Akira. It's your close. I should make it clear, I don't believe this.
I don't believe this stuff!
I find believing in these high-flown, complicated synthetic systems to come off sort of like pathology. So I entertain ideas, but I don't give belief over. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. A meme replicator. Naturally, this question arose in our group. Why us? Why us? Why are the aliens revealing the unified field theory of space and time to us? And the mushroom just replied without hesitation. Because you don't believe in anything. And that apparently is what's required. Do you all know that Van Morrison song about no guru, no method, no teacher, just you and me and nature in the garden? I think that's actually where it's at. So what I do, I'm a meme spreader. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. A meme replicator. A meme is a terrible thing to waste. A meme is a terrible thing to waste. And the purpose of these teaching things is to turn you into fellow replicators of the meme. You should go forth and tell other people, go forth and tell other people, and copy it into their head, and this meme will...
What?
So what I do, I'm a meme spreader. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. What I do, I'm a meme spreader. A meme replicator. Because we cannot evolve faster than our language. The edge of being is the edge of meaning. And somehow we have to push the edge of meaning. We have to extend it. Because if we appear to be confronted by insoluble problems, it's because we have the wrong language for dealing with this problem. You learn that with computers. Certain languages are good for certain kinds of problems. We have to constantly evolve language and push it forward. So what I do,
baby?
I'm a meme spreader.
What you do?
What I do,
Boom, boom.
I'm a meme.
Boom, boom.
What I
What's up, baby? Number 50, Mean Magic with Terrence McCanna on the Meaningwave Top 50. And coming through with the so close to 50, it's bizarre. The 49.99 Superboy Super Chat Fool Killer 3644. Appreciate you for sharing the wealth from my new job. Great day, woo. Surely it is, surely it is, surely it is. It's a great day, woo.
Akira.
When you get a meaning stream.
Start clout.
Yeah. Where's it come from? Woo. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, man. How y'all been? What's going on? How y'all doing? Phil Killer says, now I can support the wave way more than I've ever done before. That's very, 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 very cool. Congratulations, Phil Killer. I'm proud of you. Shouts out to everybody locked in. Shouts out to everyone that's been enjoying Meaningwave Radio 24/7. I don't know if it's because we have Meaningwave Radio 24/7 that our notifications don't seem to have gone out. I have no idea, but anyway, never mind. Meaningwave Radio 24/7 is on the channel. People were enjoying it. I hope I don't have to remove it again. Ugh. Anyway, well, the joy of live streaming, which I really haven't been doing a huge amount of, and you do it, and it fills you with glory, doesn't it? I hope you're all good. Who's in the building? We got all sorts of people in the building. Look at everyone in the building. Look at this beautiful building. It's cool seeing you on the 24/7 live stream. If you weren't aware, we have a 24/7 live stream on the channel, and hopefully we can keep it. Meanwhile, I've been working hard on the next stage of the Meaningwave universe. We've got a whole album in the can, a couple more albums in progress, a gang of epic singles unrelated to those projects in all manner of stages of completion. Lots of really, really amazing stuff upcoming. I can't wait for you to hear it. By Jove. Mikey Mike says, I got my notification. Hurrah! I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Mikey Mike says, I got my Meaningwave tattoo done and it looks beautiful. What? What'd you get, Mikey Mike? And why haven't you sent me a photo of your Meaningwave tattoo? That's crazy. I don't even have a Meaningwave tattoo yet. Just ridiculous, but you know, I've been busy, I guess I've been busy, and there is no tattoo parlor in my immediate vicinity. Only dear, dearest. You know, I'm grateful for those deer. They're very, very cool. Number 49. When you wake up in the morning, what do you do? At number 49. Come on!
When you wake up in the morning, tell yourself the people I deal with today will be meddling, ungrateful, arrogant, dishonest, jealous, and surly. They are like this because they can't tell good from evil. But I have seen the beauty of good and the ugliness of evil, and have recognized that the wrongdoer has a nature related to my own. Not of the same blood or birth, but the same mind, and possessing a share of the divine. Not of the same blood or birth, but the same mind, and possessing a share of the divine. Thus, so none of them can hurt me. No one can implicate me in ugliness, nor can I feel angry at my relative or hate it. We were born to work together like feet, hands, and eyes, like the two rows of teeth, upper and lower. To obstruct each other is unnatural. To feel anger at someone, to turn your back on him, these are obstructions. Yo, discard your thirst for books so you won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Discard your thirst for books so you won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Discard your thirst for books so you won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart.
I said,
to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Whatever this is that I am, it is flesh, a little spirit, intelligence. Throw away your books. Stop letting yourself be distracted. That is not enough. Instead, as if you were dying right now, despise your flesh, a mess of blood, pieces of bone, a woven tangle of nerves, veins, arteries.
Come on.
Consider what the spirit is, and never the same. Vomited out and gulped in again every instant. Finally, the intelligence. Think of it this way: you are an old man. Stop allowing your mind to be a slave, to be jerked about by selfish impulses, to kick against fate and the present, to mistrust the future. What is divine is full of providence. Even chance is not divorced from nature, from the inweaving and infolding of things governed by providence. Everything proceeds from it.
Yeah!
And then there is necessity and the needs of the whole world, of which you are a part. Whatever the nature of the whole does and whatever serves to maintain it is good for every part of nature.
The world is maintained by
change in the elements and in the things
they compose. Yeah,
that should be
enough for you.
Treat it as an axiom.
Treat it as an axiom. Come on! Yeah!
Discard your thirst for books.
So
won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your.
Come on!
Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart.
Discard!
Thirst for books, so you won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth.
Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart.
Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Discard your thirst for books, so you won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Grateful to the gods from
yeah!
of your heart.
Oh, what a glorious thing, baby. Shouts out to you. Thank you, Robert Isley, for the 1999 Super Chat supportage. Thank you, Douglas. Says you really the best. Keep doing you. You are breathtaking. Tis you. Tis you. Oh.
Discard your thirst for books, so you won't die in bed.
Come on.
But in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart. Discard your thirst for books, so you won't die in bitterness, but in cheerfulness and truth. Grateful to the gods from the bottom of your heart.
Come on.
The gods from the bottom of your heart. Remember how long you've been putting this off. How many extensions the gods gave you, and you didn't use them. At some point you have to recognize what world it is that you belong to, what power rules it, and from what source you sprang. That there's a limit to the time assigned to you, and if you don't use it to free yourself, it will be gone and will never return.
Come on. You should have cut him, please, babe. Hey, what's up? Wifey! Wife comes in here, opens the curtain, goes off, leaves the curtain open. What you gonna do? Number 49, grateful to the gods. What's up, Douglas? Appreciate you. What up, Jeff? Says, I want Meaningwave Hypercolor shirts, plus. Well, you got to talk to Global Hypercolor. You know what I mean? I don't even know if they exist anymore. Global Hypercolor, that was the one where if you were hot, they changed color, right? Those was the joints that people used to rock in the 90s, you know? It was a special technology. They had, you could tell if people were sweating, you know what I mean? It would I think that's what it was. That was it, right? It was cool. But yeah, I mean, I can't make those. I don't know how that, I don't know you do that. Shit. What? How y'all feeling out there? Make some noise. Shabba. Make some noise. Number 48.
After 6 million years of boredom, the evolutionary ascent of our species from the last common ancestor with the chimpanzee, something extraordinary happened to us less than 100,000 years ago, which, by the way, is long after we'd become anatomically modern. It was a kind of emergence into consciousness We became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. And we became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. And this great change has been defined as the single most important step forward in the evolution of human behavior, is intimately associated with the emergence of the great and transcendent rock and cave art all around the world. All around the world. Over the last 30 years, researchers have suggested an intriguing and radical possibility, which is that this emergence into consciousness was triggered by our ancestors' encounters with visionary plants. We became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. We became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. If you analyze the cave art, there are so many details that make it clear that this was an art of altered states of consciousness, of visions. Plants like the Amanita muscaria mushroom or psilocybin mushroom appear to have been directly connected with this sudden and radical change. And we became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. And we became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. We became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic creatures. We became fully symbolic creatures. Fully symbolic.
Fully symbolic creatures, Akira the Don of Graham Hancock. Came out earlier this year. Yeah. Welcome to the neo-psychedelic sci-fi age. How's it feeling out there? We asked for signs and signs were sent. What's up, Stuart Duss? Appreciate you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. So grateful to you for all your amazing work. The fusion of music, arts, and the wisdom of intellectual giants is such a fascinating jewel.
Of shamanism.
You are breathtaking.
Visionary plants.
Hey, thanks. You know, we're doing our best out here. Yeah. Hey, guess what? Speaking of music, art, and the wisdom of intellectual giants.
Be careful where you aim at.
Number 47.
Be careful where you aim at. When I started working on this problem, or I guess when it started working on me, was probably really in the mid-80s. I found myself suffering from two things. One was a very lengthy sequence of nightmares of nuclear destruction. And they were very affecting dreams. And associated with that was a sense of amazement that a dream that was that awful could reflect a reality that could be that awful. And an additional amazement at the fact that despite the production of tens of thousands of weapons of unimaginable destruction, that people could go about their day-to-day lives without acting as if anything fundamental whatsoever had changed. Now, I've never really been able to figure out why that disturbed me so much when it seemed to not disturb most of the people I knew. It doesn't really matter. Spent my whole life trying to understand what evil was, and more importantly, what might be done about it. Human existence consists of a confrontation between the finite and the infinite, the finite and the infinite. Human existence consists of a confrontation between the finite and the infinite, the finite and the infinite. Human existence consists of a confrontation between the finite and the infinite, the finite and the infinite. Human existence consists of a confrontation between the finite and the infinite. The finite and the infinite. Before you can dare to talk about something like evil, you should do some thinking about what it is that you're talking about. And I don't think you can talk about it at all until you distinguish it from tragedy. The nature of human being is such that it consists of a confrontation with the bounded finite with the unbounded infinite. That those are the bare facts of the matter. The world of experience as it presents itself to us is literally and not metaphorically complex beyond our capacity to understand. And that means people deal in a real sense on an ongoing basis with the infinite.
Yeah.
That fact is the reason why religious experience is essentially endemic to mankind. It's a universal. It's not because believe. Human existence consists of a confrontation between the finite and the infinite. The finite and the infinite. Human existence consists of a confrontation.
Yeah, I was tying my shoes. For those that wondering if Akira had done his tiny shoes, I was.
Infinite. Human
Let's put some shoes on.
existence of a confrontation.
Never worn them before.
The finite and the infinite.
I have no reason to wear fancy shoes.
Human existence consists of
You can't even see them.
between the finite
It feels nice.
the finite and the infinite.
Oh!
And religious systems merely take that into account.
Yeah!
Now, our finitude in the face of the infinite has some inevitable consequences. Those consequences are essentially the existential conditions of life. The finite is always overwhelmed by the infinite. It has
Yeah,
to.
you get some Jack Kirby angles with this thing.
And so what that means is the suffering is central to the nature of human existence.
Yeah! Hey, that's a nice song. That's a nice song, Kira the Dawn. How'd you do that? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta tell you, the stuff I've been working on recently, the past week. I mean, shit. I got a whole album you don't know nothing about. You don't even know who it is. You don't even know who it is. You don't even know who's done the artwork. You don't even know. Oh my goodness. It's so good. It's so good. It's been polished right now. It's been finessed, and shit. Yeah, aside from that, cool thing about not streaming all the time is you have room in your life to make songs that you hadn't planned to make, So I made 3 of them this week. But yeah. Anyway, you'll be hearing that stuff soon, and keep it locked. Keep it locked. We had a new music video drop today. Did you enjoy the new music video? One's in the chat if you saw the new music video. That's another thing I've been doing with my time whilst not streaming every moment of my life is I've been working out new techniques for making music videos, And this one, I've been I got a CRT TV, and I've been filming it, And I've been doing that since I was a little kid. I remember I used to go see my granddad when I was like 7, and he had a TV. We didn't have a TV, but he had a TV, And I remember this TV show, and it was called Telebugs, And it looked so cool. I used to want to draw damn telebugs, We didn't have the internet then. You couldn't just look things up, And I'd sit there in front of his TV, just hoping telebugs would come on, And then I would try to take a picture of those telebugs, so I could then draw them. But I discovered if you took pictures of the TV, it looked cool. It looked weird and cool. So I used to do that, And anyway, like now I got, I got old TV, and I got like a box, and I can mash buttons on the box and make the TV go crazy, So what I did with this music video, this new music video, I made a music video for a song called A Miracle from the JBP Wave Aesthetic album. And what's cool about that song is, it sounds very, very classic and timeless, but also incorporates some like very, very contemporary production styles, And I wanted the music videos to do similar. So for the music video, I was like, I had this footage of Peterson, and he's wandering around a room, you know. And he's wandering around a room. It's one continuous shot, but he's wandering around a room. And there's all these people behind him, and it's like I wanted to get all that out of the way, and I wanted, like, you know, some lush backdrops, and then to like tie it all together, you know. And I was like, why isn't there some software to like remove backgrounds? Anyway, it turns out there's a brand new thing that just got introduced to After Effects in the past year, which is a kind of live scoping tool, and you basically draw around the character, and then it guesses the next frame, and you have to go frame by frame and correct its mistakes, you know? And it makes mistakes, but it's better than literally having to trace around the drawing every single frame entirely, you know? So I was able to do that in, I don't know, like a night, an evening, like the rotoscoping part, and then I was able to transmute it to my television, you know, and all that. Now, filming televisions is very difficult, and I'm still working on that, you know. But it came out real cool anyway. I really like it, and I'm really excited about the potential of combining these, you know, brand new forms of technology with these old ass forms of technology, you know, and the cool shit we can do, you know. So shouts out to that, baby. Shouts out to old TVs. They look fucking cool, you know. They look real good. They look they're alive and crackling with energy, you know. It's crazy. Anyway, shouts out to all the ones in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Got a really, really cool music video dropping next week. I'm excited for you to get that. We got a load of cool stuff coming up, baby. We got a cool what'd you call it? Like a season, like a whole gang of mixtapes, you know, coming up. Albums, mixtapes, music videos, the kit and the caboodle, all that. But anyway, we're engaged in a chart right now. You know, it's a chart, and here's the thing I want to know. I want to know what your predictions for this chart are. That's what I want to know. Jeff says those are the velvet pants, nice Akira. Yeah, they are. I'm wearing the Meaningwave Rick James neon zebra pants. Yeah. J10 Plus says video came out real slick. I loved it. I had customers in the store watching it with me. Oh, sick. Shouts out to you and your customers. That's wonderful. Shouts out to Walking Malt Power. It says Meaningwave exists, and that ain't a lie. That is true. And I congratulate you on your wisdom. And we've got, let's see. By the way, before I was going to say, make your predictions. If anyone can guess the top 3 correctly, you will win an item of clothing of your choice from meaningwave.com. And YouTube Hero Alex knows what the chart is, you know, so he can keep an eye out for a winner. And if anyone guesses it correctly, yo. Finnegan McBride says, will there ever be an official version of the Epic Steal the Culture mix? Yes, there will. Yes, there will be. That's on my list. Cosmic Kangaroo says, so much Meaningwave getting mixed, it's single-handedly saving Australia's economy. Yo, you man, you best believe it. Best believe it. Best believe it. Man. People need... Anyway. Yeah, you definitely should tie your shoes. That's right. Someone was asking about a shoe tying. You should definitely tie your shoes, you know. Il Ink is in the house, says, my Naval shirt arrived in the mail today. I predict Give Me a Level will be in the top 3. The prophecy will be fulfilled. Mason says, I saw Viveki and Epic Dialogos today. Oh yeah, does anyone know? Someone Instagrammed me a video in which Viveki was talking about Meaningwave. You know how Instagram goes. I get so many Instagram messages, like, because I didn't immediately copy paste the link out and deal with it, I now can't find the message. So I don't know what that was. So if anyone knows which one that was, please let us know. Let YouTube Hero Alex know and he'll let me know. And the other thing I'm missing is Peterson speaking with someone, and he said, do you know who Akira the Don is? And they said no. And he said, you should do your research. And I can't find that one either, but I know it exists because I saw a bit of it. So if anyone's seen those things, please send them to us, and that would be really cool. Members Time says, I can't wait till my Meaningwave packages start coming in. By the way, JBP Wave vinyl test pressings are winging their way towards us and will be with us within sort of 10 days or something, I believe. So keep an eye out for that. When they get here, we'll do a listening stream and we'll listen to the test pressings together to make sure they're groovy. The monoliths, I think they're ready or they're about to be ready. The monoliths are going to start shipping very soon. If you go to a JBP Wave monolith, you'll be getting that very soon. But yeah, keep it. Let's see. Let's have predictions.
Monks used to
Number 46.
the desert. And people nowadays think that was very morbid. Everything's falling apart. So don't try and stop it. When you're falling off a precipice, it doesn't do you any good to hang on to a rock that's falling with you. See? But everything is doing that. And so again, this is another case of our completely wasting our energy in trying to prevent the world from falling apart. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. And then you'll be able to do something interesting.
Do something.
With the free energy. 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 Don't do it.
Do something.
Don't do it.
Do something.
When the Hindu says everything is unreal, the Westerner reacts and says, no, you can't treat life as a dream. It's serious, it's real, it's for real. And what do you mean by that? And what do you mean by that? Well, how real do you want it to be? This is, in other words, everything, insofar as it's falling apart, everything is changing, it is like smoke. And we all feel that smoke has a lesser degree of reality than wood. It's an image of the evanescent, of the ghostly. So there's this idea the whole world is this mirage. That doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's only bad if you cling to it, if you try to lean on it. But if you don't lean on it, it's a grand... So the word Maya means not only illusion, but it means art, it means magic, and it means creative power. So this is the big act. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Appreciate you, Andrew, coming around me. Little by little.
Do something.
A little becomes a lot.
With the free energy.
With the free energy.
With the free energy.
Prognosis, what's cracking, baby? Good to see you.
With the free energy.
Please, thank you for all you do. I feel alone without your music.
Don't do it.
You ain't ever got to be alone again, in which case.
It's perhaps...
Because it's here, baby, it's here. Meaningwave exists.
in
Meaningwave Radio 24/7 is on and popping.
where death is very common, and where you just watch things dissolve before your eyes, and yet burst out and grow again. The whole world is changing. Maybe easier to think that way than in our environment. Although when you're out in California, the human landscape changes so fast that no town is the same for 2 years.
Ain't that the truth?
Mailing list that you have changes 1/3 addresses per annum. Nothing stays put. The hills are shadows and they flow from form to form and nothing stands.
Yeah, don't do it. Number 46, number 45. Thank you.
New age people are creative, but they can't think critically.
What?
But they can't think critically. But I can think critically. But I can think critically. New age people are creative, but they can't think critically. but they can't think critically.
Do you know who Akira is?
Yes. I think very deeply.
So this is a creative, theoretical enterprise conjoined with the capacity to tell the difference between bad ideas and good ideas. And hopefully what I'm going to talk to you about are the greatest ideas that humanity has ever produced. There are also ideas that we don't understand well and whose highest level of formal development we risk forgetting because we're criticizing things that we invented as a species but that we cannot understand rationally. And we're predisposed to believe that ideas that we can't understand rationally have to be wrong. And sometimes that's true, but sometimes we're just not smart enough to understand them. So, New Age people are creative, but they can't think critically. But they can't think critically. But I can think critically. But I can think critically. New Age people are creative, but they can't think critically. But they can't think critically. But I can think critically.
Yes. I think very deeply.
New Age people are creative, but they can't think critically. They can't think critically. But I can think critically. People are creative, but they can't think critically. But they can't think critically. But they can't think critically.
I think very deeply.
Think critically. But they can't think critically.
I think very deeply. Yes.
Think critically.
Think critically. That's a banger, huh? What a wonderful record. What a great record that is from JBP Wave Aesthetic. Came out earlier this year. Boom! What a banger that is. Coming soon to a vinyl playing device near you. Let's see what people were saying. We got an international high five to do. Let me know where you're at. Let me know where you're at. Nathan Don wants to know who said the parts in that. That's for you guys to find out. People are always like, oh, what's that sample? It's like, you're supposed to find these things. You're supposed to go hunting around. That's the joy of discovery. There's clues. I'll give you a clue. You'll have heard the same voice on a famous 90s boomback record. There's a clue. Hey! Get after it. Let's see. Mason's hoping for a top 3 upset. BJ says 3 good, 2 Jocko. There must be discipline. 1 Jocko. Discipline equals freedom. BJ is predicting Jocko top 3. Cindy Bailey, top 3 guess. 3 the robots. 2 happiness is fleeting. 1 discipline equals freedom. Nathan Dunn says, I shall do some digging. Might give you another clue later if I forget. Nathan Dunn says, Meaningwave Easter eggs. Exactly. And when you work it out, you'll be like, oh, that's so cool, because that makes loads of sense, because it's thematically epic. You see? You see? That's right. If you can guess correctly, an item of clothing of your choice from Meaningwave.com will be yours. If you can guess correctly. And since we're here, I just, if you want 10% off of any Meaningwave order for the next 24 hours, use the code TOP50APRIL, uppercase TOP50APRIL, and you can get 10% off your order because you were here. Because you are the chosen ones. You are the special elite. The Meaningwave elite. So if you want 10% off your order at meaningwave.com, use the code TOP50APRIL, uppercase, and get 10% off your order. You can get yourself a nice cozy hoodie like this. This is one of the new cotton Meaningwave hoodies, you know, and it's like, you know, it's thick and cotton and industrial and breathing, you know, it's nice. It's very, very pleasant. Very pleasant. It makes me feel sort of Kanye West levels of powers, weirdly. It gives me Kanye West powers. I don't know why, but it does. If you want Kanye West powers for yourself, meaningwave.com. That's my suggestion for you. Dave says, Jocko the Enemy is an underrated one too. It is underrated, but it has been creeping up the charts recently, I've noticed. Tyrant of Syracuse says, Self-Control is number one. Shouts out to the Stoic Bangers. Who wants more Stoic Wave, huh? Who wants some epic Stoic Bangers? Who would be really excited if an epic Stoic banger suddenly appeared out of nowhere? Jeff says, my prediction, we get to hit 50 dope tracks to hear tonight. Rug says, Nirvana's got to be top 3. Dave is suggesting music is everything. Brian says, Naval for all top 3 songs. Mike says, Take Risk is number 1 based on how many times I play it every day. It's interesting. I like that song. It's a great song. But there's a few people who love that song, who like really love that song. It's their favorite song, and it's interesting. It is interesting. It is a great song. Shouts out to the album. There wasn't a Naval album last time we had a top 50. Now there is. Now there is, you know. Who just said it? Someone's just been smart. Someone was just very smart. Pissio Cat, what's up? LZ, what's up? Says no more daily streams. We're not streaming daily right now, right at the moment. We're still working out our plan of attack for the future, and you know, which is a big undertaking, but it's very exciting. But you know, I took Naval's advice, and Naval, if you listen to the new album with Naval, he says, you know, a busy calendar and a busy mind will destroy your ability to do great things in this world, you know. So I pulled back from the busy calendar and the busy mind, and I've been doing some great things, baby, and I can't wait for you to hear them. But you know, make sure you're subscribed, make sure you're on the mailing list, and if you want instant notifications, I believe Discord and Telegram are good for that. If you want to know when we go live, we're live right now, right? You don't want to miss these things. You don't want to miss these special events. No, you do not. No, you do not. Val says, cotton is the best. Don't want any plastic clothes if I can help it. You know, cotton is great for certain kinds of things. If you want like a really, really bright all over print, then you're going to have to get some poly in there because you just are. That's how it goes. So that's the trade-off, you know. You trade one thing for another thing. And at Meaningwave.com, we got it all, baby. We got fresh cotton. We got incredible all over print poly things. We got fleeces. We got velvet. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know, we got it all, baby. Brian says, Naval best in the world. That, I think, was Naval's favorite song from your podcast. He really liked that song. He does like that song. He really likes the robots as well. He likes lots of them. He loves them, actually. He likes them very, very much. And, yeah, so there you go. DJ Little Fever says, waiting on my new merch. What, new Little Fever merch, or is that new Meaningwave merch? Make some noise for DJ Little Fever, epic DJ at Twitch, DJ Little Fever. Good to see you, baby. Anthony Debling says, Akira, absolute cheat. You are breathtaking. Everybody smash that like. I think we should do the international high five. What would you think? Would you like to do an international high five? Have you been missing it? Have you been missing the international high five? I know you have. Goes a little something like this. 3, 2, whoa.
I don't know about that. Some of them maybe, but I think some of them just don't have discipline. There's also an issue with momentum. You're not used to doing it. It's not a part of your life. It's not something that you're accustomed to pushing yourself. There's been many days where I didn't want to work out. I just didn't feel like I had the energy, and I just forced myself. And I think there's very few people out there that know how to force themselves. That's a learned skill. You have to have like real rigid requirements of yourself where you don't allow yourself to back out of things.
Yeah. Akira.
Let's go.
Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something.
Look. Excuses are a giant part of the problem. It's not simply a physical health issue. There's also mental aspects of it, and discipline's a big one. I just know way too many people who are weak mentally. I can't just chalk it off to only the way they physically feel. Because I felt like shit 100 times, and then I worked out, and then I felt way better. It's just a fact of life. That's real.
Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something.
People don't know how to do something. And if you're used to doing that, get in your car, sit down, drive to the office,
sit down,
go to the lunch,
sit down,
go to the board meeting,
sit down,
get in your car,
sit down,
get home,
sit down,
then go to the gym. It's one thing if someone has a legit physical issue, but there's a lot of people who do not. They just have poor diet choices, they have a sedentary lifestyle, and they have the momentum of this sedentary lifestyle that's holding them back. They're accustomed to being lazy. You don't have to do a lot, you just have to do something. You walk up hills, you jump a little rope, you take a little tiny kettlebell, you do a couple cleans and presses, you do a few push-ups, you do a few sit-ups, you get your blood pumping, you're moving, you're alive. To say you don't have enough energy to exercise, that is crazy to say. Can you walk to the fucking refrigerator? Or you can exercise.
Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something.
Oh! You don't have to do anything crazy. Just walk around the block. There's 80-year-old ladies who take yoga with me. They're fucking really old. And they're in there. They're going after it. They could easily say, I don't have the energy to do that. But they don't. It's a mental attitude. They make a decision. It's not to kill yourself. You don't have to go to a CrossFit class and try to do the workout of the day. You don't have to go nuts. You don't have to do that. But you have to do something. Just get your blood moving. Your body has requirements. It wants to move. It wants to move. And when it does, you feel better. But people like to give themselves this excuse. I do not have the energy to do this. Whatever. If you decide that, that's true. But if you watch a motivational video, there's 100 of them on YouTube. Thousands even. You go watch one, you get fired up, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna jump some rope. You jump some rope, do something, do some push-ups, do something, you feel better.
Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Do something. Come on. Do something. Do something.
Pull that shit up, James. They have fucked up lifestyles. The human body is not designed to sit down all day. And it's certainly not designed to be stuck in traffic and be in an office and just be in front of a fucking computer monitor watching your soul get sucked through the LCD screen. It's crazy. We gotta be really careful with just the way we describe things. It's like to say, I don't have the energy to do something. Stop.
Stop! How dare you!
You take people and you expose them voluntarily to things that they are avoiding and are afraid of, that they know they need to overcome in order to meet their goals, their self-defined goals. If you can teach people to stand up in the face of the things they're afraid of, they get stronger. And you don't know what the upper limits to that are, because you might ask yourself, if for 10 years you avoid doing what you knew you
Anthony Debler.
It's right with the structure that you've created.
Welcome.
Agree that you've done that. What would you be like?
What would you be like? What would you be like? Stop wasting time. What would you be like? What would you be like? What would you be like if you spoke your mind?
Number 43.
There are remarkable people who come into the world from time to time, and there are people who do find out over decades-long periods what they could be like if they were who they were. If they spoke their being forward. And they get stronger and stronger and stronger, and we don't know the limits to that. We do not know the limits to that. And so you could say, well, in part, perhaps the reason that you're suffering unbearably can be left at your feet, because you're not everything you could be, and you know it. You know it. You know it. Because you're not everything you could be, and you know it. You know it. You know it.
What would you be like? What would you be like if you stopped wasting time? What would you be like? What would you be like? What would you be like if you spoke your mind? What would you be like?
And of course, that's a terrible thing, a terrible thing to consider. But there's real promise. Would be much better than what.
You want grace? Well, ask God. Maybe He'll give it to you.
Number 42.
And the theologian will tell you, yes, God gives His grace freely. He gives it to all because He loves all. It's here like the air. All you have to do is receive it. Or a more orthodox, a Catholic Christian would say, all you have to do is to be baptized, to take the holy sacrament of the altar, the bread and wine, the body and blood of Christ, and there is the grace right there. And it's given by these simple physical means so that it's very easily and readily available. Well, a lot of people got baptized. And it doesn't always take. People fall from grace. Why do they? You see, we're just talking about the same old problem. But we've put it a step up. But it's the same problem. How can I improve myself? Was the first problem. The second problem is, do you want grace? Do you want grace? Do you want grace? Do you want grace? How can I accept grace? They're both the same problem. Because you got to make a move. Which will put yourself out of your own control into the control of a better. If you don't believe in the Christian kind of a God, you can believe in the Hindu kind of a God, who is your inner self. You see, you've got a lower self, which you can call your ego. That's that little scoundrelous fellow. He's always out for me. But behind the ego, there is the Atman, the inner self, the inward light, as Quakers would call it, the real self, the spirit, which is substantially identical with God. So you've got to meditate in such a way that you identify with your higher self. How do you do that? Well, you start by watching all your thoughts very carefully, watching your feelings, watching your emotions, so that you begin to build up a sense of separation between the watcher and what is watched. Do you want grace? Do you want grace?
42, Grace, Akira the Don Allen was number 41.
How to get that higher self working.
Oh, yeah.
Does it make any difference to what you do and what you think?
Kindly, Alan Watson, Akira the Don.
Higher self going, practicing their yoga, but they're just like ordinary people.
Everyone knows this song is about helping monkeys.
Sometimes a little worse. And they can fool themselves.
Aye. Laura left. Bees predicts in number 1, happiness is fleeting. Number 2, life is suffering. Number 3, discipline equals freedom.
They can fool themselves. They can say, for example, well, my point of view in religion is very liberal. I believe that all religions have divine revelation in them. But I don't understand the way you people will fight about it. You fight, say that we, Jehovah's Witnesses, have the real religion. The real religion. Others say, well, we Roman Catholics have it. And the Muslims say, no, it is in the Quran. And this is the right way.
Well.
This is the right way. 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 Equal good. Troublemakers. We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
That's right.
Because
all the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. Troublemakers.
On the basis of kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree. Kindly let me help you or you'll drown, said the monkey, putting the fish safely up a tree.
The one thing that discipline definitely does help you with, it helps you get things done.
Well.
And when you get things done, when you actually do things, you have more success. A big part of success is just not being fucking lazy and just doing it. 90% of it is just showing up. Get there and start working. Like, you're not gonna feel perfect every day.
No.
If I only worked out when I felt good, I'd be a fat fuck. Because there's a lot of days I don't want to do it. I mean, it's pretty much the same with everybody that actually gets good at something. There's got to be those days you push through. They're probably going to be more numerous than the days you don't. And so the benefit of discipline in my eyes is always...
What's this?
That through discipline, I get things done.
Ah, yeah.
I'm like the most lazy, disciplined person I know. Because I don't want to do it.
Let's go. Pull out.
Through discipline, I get things done.
The road goes to work.
Through discipline, I get things done. This is what I do.
I also think that discipline is a pathway to creativity. When you're on the battlefield, is an absolute exercise in creativity. How are we going to attack them? How are we going to disorganize them? How are we going to get in their heads? That's all just massive creativity. And when I look at people that are artists, I would imagine the more disciplined you are, you got to write stuff down. You got to read. You got to increase your vocabulary so that you are quicker and sharper, so that when people are saying things, you have more words to battle back at them. All those things, all that freedom that you get on stage comes from the discipline. You study, you learn, you read, you write, you talk, you go through things. Is that an accurate statement?
Absolutely accurate. Through discipline, I get things done.
The road goes to work.
Through discipline I get things done. This is what I do. Through discipline I get things done. The bro goes to work. Through discipline I get things done. This is what I
do. Joe Rogan, Jocko Willink. What a dream team, baby. Discipline getting things done at number 40. Ooh, what's this? Oh, come on. Really? That's so cool.
Beauty is so valuable and we're so afraid of it.
Hey. What up, though?
Beauty is so valuable and we're so afraid of it.
Man, Jocko getting creative. How do we best destroy?
It's not the only pathway to
the enemy.
Love is one of them, I suppose.
Whoa.
But beauty, especially for people who have an affinity for beauty, it's like music. It's one of those things that you can't argue against. You can't even understand. It just hits you. It just hits you. It's like a vision of the potential future. That if we just got our act together and beautified things, that's the place that we can inhabit, and that would ennoble us. And that's why Jerusalem, the heavenly city, is paved with gemstones. They're crystalline, they emit light. And yeah, it's the proper dwelling place for an enlightened consciousness. Beauty is the proper dwelling place for an enlightened consciousness. We ignore it at our spiritual and economic peril. It's obvious. There's almost nothing more valuable than beauty. Beauty is so valuable and we're so afraid of it. Beauty is so valuable and we're so afraid of it. So valuable and we're so afraid of it. Beauty is so valuable and we're so afraid of it.
The first chapter I have in my book is called Stand Up Straight with Your Shoulders Back. And it's an injunction to be combative, not least to further your career, let's say, but also to adopt a stance of engagement with the world and to reflect that in your posture.
I kind of have an affinity for lobsters. When a lobster loses a fight, he kind of crunches down, so he looks smaller. When he wins a fight, he stretches out, looks bigger. And so he's signaling to other lobsters the tally of his victory. So you think, well, so what? The lobster runs on serotonin, neurochemical. And if the lobster loses, the serotonin levels go down. And if he wins, the serotonin levels go up. And when the serotonin levels go up, he stretches out. And he's a confident lobster. And one of the consequences of that is if a lobster loses a battle and you give him the equivalent of antidepressant, then he stretches out and he'll go fight again.
Stand up!
Stand up straight. Stand up straight with your shoulders back.
Stand up!
Stand up straight. Stand up straight with your shoulders back. Stand up straight. 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 Stand up straight with your shoulders back.
First track from the first Akira the Don and Jordan B. Peterson album that was called 12 Rules for Life, came out in 2018. 3 years ago. And here it still is in the top 40. Baby, come on. Of course it is. Of course it is. Number 38, baby. Number 38, stand up straight with your shoulders back. Kyla Sherrod, good to see you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Says, pleased to be here with this incomparably positive community. Much love, Akira, Yitha, and Mash. Shouts out to Yitha. which is obviously YouTube hero Alex, but Yetha. Yetha sounds cool. That sounds biblical. Hey, what's up, Melinda? Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Melinda says, Meaningwave, like music, is everything. Yo! What up, Truth Be Told? Says, bro, this she is badass. That's an excellent observation. I concur. Concur, baby. It's the Meaningwave Top 50. We count it down from the top to the bottom. The bottom to the top. That's the right way to count, from the bottom to the top. I wonder if in Japan they do their charts like start number 1. Because their books are backwards. Yo. Shouts out to Evangelion. Didn't watch. We have not watched End of Evangelion. I feel like I probably have to watch it before we watch it as a family in case it's like not appropriate for Hercules. Since the series started to like deviate into I don't know, by the end. We did enjoy it though. It's nice watching anime as a family, you know. Families that watch anime together, you know, that's good family activities right there. What's up, Miss Superconductor? Says, I've been hitting that Jocko versus Fogging today and it was good. Jocko v Fogging. What is that? That sounds intense. Karen says, nothing more adventurous than telling the truth, JP. Right? That's real shit right there. That's shit right there. You're throwing yourself into the chasm of potential. What's up? Yeah, I got a major sneeze right there. I got. Yeah, that was 2 major sneezes. What? Amazing. Hello, Violetta Senpai. Thank you for the £5 UK super chat. There's much love to you. I'm an enormous fan of Jibba. But you putting his lectures to music takes him to another level of useful / beautiful / amazing. You're breathtaking. You. Thank you. Truth be told, what's up? Appreciate the support from you. Come on, baby. Living the Day. Number 37. This came out January 1st, 2021. AKA 21.
Therefore, take no thought for the moral, for the moral shall take thought for the things of itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
Come on.
I spent a long time trying to figure out what that meant too, because it's another one of those lines that can easily be read as pro-grasshopper, an anti-ant. Remember the old fable of the grasshopper and the ant? Maybe not. I'm not going to tell it. But the ant works and the grasshopper fiddles. The ant has a pretty good time in the winter and the grasshopper dies.
Oh!
And so this is like a pro-grasshopper line, but it's not. It says something else. It says that if you orient yourself properly and then pay attention to what you do every day, that works. That works. That works. That works. And you can live in the day. You're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim. That makes every moment supercharged and meaning. Come on! Live in the day. You're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim. That makes every moment supercharged and meaning. What? Shifts itself around your aim.
Miss Superconductor.
You're a creature that has an aim.
Great day. Woo!
You have to have an aim.
Yes, you do.
In order to do something. You're an aiming creature. You look at a point and you move towards it. It's built right into you. And so you have an aim. Well, let's say your aim is the highest possible aim. That sets up the world around you. It organizes all of your perception, what you see and you don't see, your emotions and your motivation. So you organize yourself around that aim, and then what happens? The day manifests itself as a set of challenges and problems. And if you solve them properly, you stay on the pathway towards that aim, and you can concentrate on the day.
And so that way you get to have your cake and eat it too. Because you can point into the distance, the far distance. Point into the distance, the far distance. You can live in the day. You're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim. That makes every moment supercharged with meaning. Live in the day. You're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim. That makes every moment supercharged with meaning. If everything that you're doing related to the highest possible.
What's up?
Conceptualize.
Hey, welcome Noah.
Very definition of the meaning.
Welcome Noah Bosselman.
Issue is back to Noah.
Good to see you.
Well, all hell.
Hey, back to Noah.
And chaos. What's coming? It's like
that was perfect.
In your life, you might want to be doing something that you regard as truly worthwhile, because that's what will keep you afloat when everything is flooded. And you don't want to wait until the flood comes to start doing that, because if your ark's half filled and you don't know how to captain it, the probability is very high that you'll drown. And you can live in the day. You're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim. That makes every moment supercharged with meaning. Live in the day. You're a creature that has an aim. You have to have an aim. That makes every moment supercharged with meaning.
What up, though? Supercharge that thing. Build that blessed ark. Yeah. 1, 2. Living the day, baby. Akira the Don and Jordan B. Peterson from the album JBP Wave Aesthetic. First Meaningwave drop of 2021 came out January 1st. Set that year off correct. Correct! What up, Maria Lizette? Good to see you. What up, B. Athena? Good to see you. Good to see all of y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna dedicate this one to you. And you.
So, in the same
you.
That the watching self, or the observing self, behind all our thoughts and feelings, is itself a thought. That is to say, when the police enter a house in which there are thieves, the thieves go up from the ground floor to the first floor. When the police arrive on the first floor, the thieves have gone up to the second. And so to the third, and finally out to the roof. And so when the ego is about to be unmasked, it immediately identifies with the higher self. It goes up a level. Because the religious game is simply a refined and highbrow version of the ordinary game. How can I outwit me? How can I one-up me? So, if I find, for example, that in the quest for pleasure, the ordinary pleasures of the world, food, sex, power, food, sex, power.
You know who Akira the Dawn is?
All this becomes a drag, and I think, no, it isn't there. So I go in for the arts, literature, poetry, and I absorb myself in those pleasures. Food, sex, power. And I absorb myself in literature, poetry, music, those pleasures. Food, sex, power. And I absorb myself in literature, poetry, music, food, sex, power. Literature, poetry, music, food, sex, power. And after a while,
that's one of my favorites, I gotta say. I gotta say, that just goes so high. Yo, is this a new entry? Number 35. Akira the Dawn and Terrence McKenna. What has never been said to see, what has never been seen to draw, paint,
sing, scope, dance and act. What has never before been done to push the envelope of creativity and language. And what's really important is, I call it the felt presence of direct experience, which is a fancy term which just simply means we have to stop consuming our culture. We have to stop consuming our culture. We have to create culture. Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show. The nexus of space and time, where you are now, is the most immediate sector of your universe. And if you're worrying about Michael Jackson or Bill Clinton or somebody else, then you are disempowered. You're giving it all away to icons which are maintained by an electronic media, so that you want to dress like X or have lips like Y. This is shit-brained, this kind of thinking. That is all cultural diversion. And what is real is you and your friends and your association, your highs, your orgasms, your hopes, your plans, your fears. And we're told, no, we're unimportant. We're peripheral. Get a degree, get a job, get a this, get a that, and then you're a player. You don't even want to play in that game. You want to reclaim your mind and get it out of the hands of the cultural engineers who want to turn you into a half-baked moron. All this trash being manufactured out of the bones of a dying world. Where is that at? Where is that at? Where is that at? Catalyst to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, to draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance and act what has never before been done, to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, to draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance and act what has never before been done.
Reclaim your mind. Reclaim your mind.
Reclaim your mind.
Reclaim your mind. Reclaim your mind.
Catalyst to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, to draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance and act what has never before been done, to say what has never been said, to see what has never been seen, to draw, paint, sing, sculpt, dance and act what has never before been done.
Reclaim your mind. Reclaim your mind.
Akira.
He's got clout.
The web of life.
Bang, yeah. Whoa.
Let me try from the first to indicate the point
Number 34.
we're aiming at. The point is this, that human consciousness is at the same time as being a form of awareness and sensitivity and understanding, it's also a form of ignorance. everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. And because of this, it leaves out things that are terribly important. It leaves out things that would, if we did know them, allay our anxieties and fears and horrors. And if we could extend our awareness, you see, to include those things that we leave out, we would have a deep interior peace. Because we would all know the one thing that you mustn't know. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more. You know, according to
Ordinary Everyday Consciousness from the Web of Life LP. What a wonderful album! What a classic record! That was an important record. I think that was the first one I was like really singing on that hook. You know, I was doing multiple harmonies and shit. I was getting after it, you know. And now here we are. Look at us, baby. We up here fixing things. Let's get it. Whoa! Fix it. Whoa! Fix it. Impeccable flowing. Come on.
You can fix it.
Fix it.
Fix it.
Impeccable flowing says, showed two of my friends to Akira, and both of them were really amazed with the concept.
Fix it.
Make friends with people who want the best for you.
Fix it. So fix it. You think, well, you can do this in a room. It's quite fun.
Yeah.
Maybe your bedroom, you can sit there and just sort of meditate on it. If I wanted to spend 10 minutes making this room better, what would I have to do? And you have to ask yourself that, right? It's not a command, it's like a genuine question. And things will pop out in the room. There's a stack of papers over there that's kind of bugging you, and things will pop out in the room. You know that maybe a little order there would be a good thing. And things will pop out in the room. There's some rubbish behind your computer monitor, and things will pop out in the room. The room would be slightly better, it was a little less dusty, and the cables weren't all tangled up. Fix it.
Hey. Fix it. Fix it. See if you can fix it. Fix it. Oh, fix it. Fix it. See if you can fix it.
Fix. So think, well, if you allow yourself just to consider the expanse in which you exist at that moment, there'll be all sorts of things that'll pop out in it that you could just fix. And I might say, well, if you were coming to see me for psychotherapy, the easiest thing for us to do first would just be to get you to organize your room. You think, well, is that psychotherapy? And the answer is, well, it depends on how you conceive the limits of your being. And I would say, start where you can start. You know, if something announces itself to you, which is a strange way of thinking about it, as in need of repair, that you could repair, then, hey, fix it. You fix 100 things like that, your life would be a lot different. Fix it. Now, I often tell people, too, fix the things you repeat every day. Fix it. Because people tend to think of those as trivial. If you can fix it, don't fixing it constantly 50% of your life. Fix it. And people think, well, they're mundane, I don't need to pay attention to them. It's like, no, that's exactly wrong. The things you do every day, those are the most important things you do. Hands down. So 100 adjustments to your broader domain of being, and there's a lot less rubbish around and a lot fewer traps for you to step into. Once you've got your mind and your emotions together, and once you're acting that out, then you can extend what you're willing to consider yourself and start fixing up the things that are a part of your broader extent. Now, just because things announce themselves as in need of repair doesn't
doesn't mean that it's you right then and there that should compare them. You have to have some humility. You don't walk up to a helicopter that isn't working and just start tinkering away with it. You have to stay within your domain of competence. Fix it. 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 Fix it.
Cozio.
Because you can do.
You are breathtaking.
Go back to where you live and sit down and think, okay, I'm going to make this place better for half an hour. What should I do? You have to ask, and things will just pop up like mad. And it's partly because your mind is a very strange thing. As soon as you give it a name, a genuine aim, it'll reconfigure the world in keeping with that aim. Be careful what you aim at. What you aim at determines the way the world manifests itself to you. And so if the world is manifesting itself in a very negative way, one thing to ask is, are you aiming at the right thing? You know, I'm not trying to reduce everybody's problems to an improper aim. People get cut off at the knees for all sorts of reasons. There's a random element to being, that's for sure. And things do happen to people. But it's still a great thing to ask.
Shouts out to Meaningwave superfan Chris Hernandez, making Meaningwave exist in Puerto Rico, PI, yeah. Says Kennedy Simonetti, which is a wonderful thing to. Kennedy Simonetti is just a great name to say with your face, you know? Whoa!
It's me that's wrong.
Whoa!
It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like to improve. It's me that's wrong. It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like to improve. And if only I could be the right person. Is this man going to tell me something that will help me to change myself so that I will be a more creative and cooperative member of the human race? I would like to improve. It's me that's wrong. It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like to improve. It's me that's wrong. It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like to improve. So in so many people's minds and from so many different angles, there is this urgent feeling that I must improve me. And this is critically important. Because it's obvious, at least it's superficially obvious, that the way things are, we are going to hell fast. Now in this question, can I improve me? There is the obvious difficulty that if I am in need of improvement, the person who's going to do the improving is the one who needs to be improved. And there immediately we have a vicious circle. It's me that's wrong. It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like to improve. It's me that's wrong. It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like
It's me that's wrong. It's me that's wrong. I would like to improve. I would like to improve.
Yeah! Bye. Feels like it works, huh? Meaningwave.
All right, at long last, the user interface for reality. Some of these things you're going to say, hey, I've heard about those.
Hey, number 31.
First, you must accept the frame, at least as a filter, that there could be a subjective reality and that you can manipulate it. You should accept that systems work better than goals. People are telling me every day that they implemented systems and it changed their life. This is one of the biggest buttons on the interface for life. If you don't like where you are and you want to go somewhere else, learn how to build systems for everything from your diet to your career to your social life, fitness, everything. Talent stacking. The idea that if you intelligently add new talents, you become not just a little bit better, but exponentially better, because talents really explode your capability and your options. So this is one of the biggest buttons on the interface to reality. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. The interface to reality. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. Affirmations, the idea of writing down or visualizing your goals, seems to be something that gives you the impression that it works. And I say that very carefully. Does it work? Do affirmations change reality? I don't know. I can tell you that when I've used them, the results I've gotten don't seem like anything could have been natural. I cured an incurable voice problem. I had ridiculous stock market luck when I used the affirmations. My career, as I told you, is just crazy. The interface to reality. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. The interface to reality. It feels like it works, but I'm not going to tell you about it. You should see these as filters. If it feels like it works, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. If it feels like it works, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. The interface to reality. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. It feels like it works. The interface to reality. It feels like it works, but I'm not going to tell you about it. You should see these as filters.
Whoa! Yeah, it do. Feels like it works. The interface to reality. Feels like it works. Feels like it works. Feels like it works. Number 31, Akira the Don and Scott Adams. Feels like it works from the album The User Interface for Reality. I don't know why there's so much noise on my closer thing today. See. Well. We done the top. We done 50 to 30, baby. We got there, and now we're at number 30. Who's at number 30? Well, it's a brand new entry. Brand new entry at number 30 from a brand new album in the Meaningwave universe, an album that's in the useful category and the practical category. Practical album. It's called How to Get Rich Volume 2. This song's called Network Effects.
Yeah, come on, baby. Meaningwave, what time is on? Make some noise. Network effects. Network effects. Network effects. Free. Network effects. Network effects. Network effects. Free.
Bob Metcalfe, who invented Ethernet, famously coined Metcalfe's law, which is the value of a network is proportional to the square of the number of nodes in the network.
Nodes in a network.
A network of size 10 would have a value of 100. A network of a size 100 would have a value of 10,000. It's not just 10x more, it's 100x more. And so you want to be in a network effect business. If you're number one in a network effect business, you win everything. One of the dirty secrets of Silicon Valley is that a lot of the winning businesses are natural monopolies.
Network effects. Network effects. Network effects. Free leverage. Network effects. Network effects. Network effects. Free leverage.
What is a network effect? Let's define it precisely. A network effect is when each additional user adds value to the existing user base. So your users themselves are creating some value for the existing users. The classic example that I think everybody can understand is language. Let's say that there's 100 people who live in the community who speak 10 different languages, and each person just speaks one of those 10. You're having to translate all the time. It's incredibly painful. But if all 100 of you spoke the same language, it would add tremendous value. 10 people start out speaking 10 languages, one extra person learns English. Well, now all of a sudden, 11 people know English. So the next person who comes in to learn a new language is probably going to choose English. And at some point, let's say English gets to 20 or 25 people, it's done. It's just going to own the entire language marketplace, and the rest of the languages will get competed out.
Network effects. Network effects. Free. Network effects. Network effects. Network effects. Free leverage.
Network effects are a very powerful concept. When you're picking a business model, it's really good idea to pick a model where you can benefit from network effects, low marginal costs, and scale economies. And these tend to go together. Like anything that has zero marginal cost of production obviously has scale economies. And things that have zero marginal cost of reproductions very often tend to have network effects because it doesn't cost you anything more to stamp out the thing. So then you can just create little hooks for users to add value to each other. So you should always be thinking about how your users, your customers, can add value to each other, because that is the ultimate form of leverage. You're on the beach in the Bahamas, or you're sleeping at night, and your customers are adding value to each other.
That's the sound of a server farm on Mars from the new album How to Get Rich Volume 2 How to Get Rich Volume 2 Akira the Don and Naval. Rob, I can't Alessa, thank you for the support. Says, I'm not sure if it's okay to ask what's upcoming. But will JBP Wave Suicide or Sacrifice be in this top 50 meaning wave? Well, if they have been streamed more than other songs, they will show up. In case you missed the beginning, the Meaningwave Top 50 is compiled from streaming data across all major DSPs, including Spotify, iTunes, YouTube, Deezer, Tidal, all that. So someone asked earlier if Bandcamp streams are including that. They're actually not. Probably should include Bandcamp streams as well. I hadn't thought about that because that's not covered by my DSP. My distributor, sorry. Distributor. Greatest Dictator. What's up, baby? Says, I listen to your music day and night, especially It Takes Two. Thank you so much for your work. You are breathtaking. Thank you for being here. The instrumentals are out now. Nathan Dunn says the waviest meaning wave track. It is, it's basically this visual, right? This thing behind me right now. Yeah. Aaron Bell says your background looks amazing. You are breathtaking, but thank you. See, that's one of the benefits of not streaming every day is you can put a bit more time into the production. You know, you can spend some time doing interesting intros. You can pay radio presenters to do your intros. You know, you can pay radio DJs to do your epic intro, like the epic intro we had. So that's nice. Hey, I says, oh damn, that reminded me to stay hydrated. Thanks. You know, I sneak little Easter eggs into the tracks to remind you to stay hydrated. Did you know? Yeah. Free leverage. Someone says something about NFTs. There's a nifty of The Miracle. The new music video is available as a nifty. That's up for auction right now and will be till, I think it closes at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Closes 1 p.m. tomorrow. If you want to own the original of that and you want the download, it comes with the download of the original uncompressed, glorious, big HD thing, so you can look at all the cathode ray tube detail. A very beautiful link in the description of broadcast. Link in description of broadcast. Nintendo Joe wants meaning stunks. Careful what you wish for. Kisso Perez says Jordan Peterson is cool too. That's true. That's just a very satisfying record. And a great bass line as well. Shout out to my bassist. This is it! We're in the top 30 now, number 29. Ooh. Ishi Dove, appreciate you.
I've been blessed.
Hells yeah, thank you for the $20 super chat. Rare Pepe's Hearts, Akira.
With anyone.
God bless.
In the world. When you talk about Ramadi, that was the highlight of my life. Because I was leading men in combat, which was something that I always wanted to do. And something that I felt that I was destined to do.
Number 29.
In that situation, I knew that. I don't look back and say, oh, I wish I would have enjoyed that. No, I knew it then. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is what you have been waiting for your whole life and what you really have been preparing for your whole life. And I was lucky to be there and I was lucky to have I'm gonna use it. Because if I'm broken, then I just found my limitations. And until I know what my limitations are, how can I push them? How can I get better? But once I feel it, once I see where I was broken, then I can attack that weakness. I can fill in that gap. I can reinforce that breach. If you break, it means it's time to fortify your will to make it. When I'm broken, I relish it. When I'm broken, I relish it. I relish it.
Jocko there. Couple Jockos in a row. This is it, number 29, number 28, Unbroken.
So, it all comes down to this basic question. That human beings have for a long, long time been concerned about transforming their minds. Is there any way in which one's mind can be transformed? Or is it simply a process which is nothing more than a vicious circle? I could ask, why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for? Why have you come here? What were you looking for?
Number 26.
Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They toil not, neither do they spin. And yet I say unto you, that even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. Wherefore, if God so clothes the grass of the field, which today is and tomorrow is cast into the oven, shall he not much more clothe you? O ye of little faith,
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 shall he not much more clothe you? Therefore, take no thought, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or wherewithal shall we be clothed? Those are famous lines. That's sort of Christ the hippie, right? It's like, hey, let it all hang out, do your thing, and everything will come to you. But that's seriously not the proper interpretation, because there's a kicker with this. And the kicker is this. For your heavenly Father knows you have need of all these things. First, the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. O ye of little faith.
O ye of little faith,
O ye of little faith.
O ye of little faith.
Whoa!
shall be added unto you. That's a lot different than the hippie thing. That's a lot different than the hippie thing.
Great.
That's a lot different than the hippie thing. That's a lot different than the hippie thing.
Great.
That's a lot different than the hippie thing. That's a lot different than the hippie thing.
Great.
That's a lot different than the hippie thing. That's a lot different than the hippie thing. There's a very, very, very interesting idea here. It's certainly one of the most profound ideas that I've ever encountered. If you configure your life so that what you are genuinely doing is aiming at the highest possible good, then the things that you need to survive and to thrive on a day-to-day basis will deliver themselves to you. If you dare to do the most difficult thing that you can conceptualize, your life will work out better than it will if you do anything else. Well, how are you going to find out if that's true? There's no way you're going to find out whether or not that's true unless you do it. You have to be all in this game. All in this game. All in this game. All in this game.
Oh, ye of little faith. 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 What? Number 26, Oh Ye Little Faith, Akira the Don and Jordan B. Peterson. Number 25, Goggins.
Akira. He's got clout.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to say the exact opposite of what today's world is saying. So we read a bunch of books nowadays. As humans, we want to find out how to be someone else. What we don't do is we don't go inside. So literally turn yourself inside out. Like we're writing a book every day of our lives, but we never read that book. You have to look inside of yourself to see what you really want. What are you passionate about? We use these words and these little phrases of only the strong survive and all this other crap. They're all just fucking words. I get so tired of hearing people just talking. Like right now, someone may think Goggins is just talking. You don't know me. When I speak from experience. I speak from suffering. I speak from suffering. The only way you're ever going to get to the other side of this journey is you have got to suffer. To grow. To grow, you must suffer. I speak from suffering. Some people will get it, and some people won't. But they have to see what their journey is to start their journey. Several people live to be 100 years old, and they have great lives, and they have great kids. Their kids go to college and all sorts of stuff. But somewhere in their life, there was a point where they had a decision to make. They can go left or right on this path. They can go left or right on this path. Left was the easy route. Right was the hard route. A lot of people take the easy route. And they had a good life that way, but the better life was going to the right side. And you may have 20 years of pain and suffering to get past it, but a lot of us die never truly starting our journey. And you gotta start your journey. It may suck, but it will come out the other side where you're coasting. I speak from suffering. I speak from suffering. The only way you're ever going to get to the other side of this journey is you have got to suffer. To grow. To grow, you must suffer. every day we're seeing who we are as people. When I was growing up, I lied for people to accept me because I didn't accept myself. So I would make up stories so that you would accept me into your world. Everything I did was for someone else to like me. It wasn't until I started reading my own book about how pathetic I was as a human being. I could blame my dad, I can blame kids at school, I could blame having health issues, ADD, my mom not being around. Great mom, but she was doing her thing. I could blame a lot of people. And that's the book I was reading. And I put it off on everybody else. It wasn't until I said, you know what? For me to fix this, I gotta read what the fuck is wrong with David Goggins. Not blame anybody. Read my book, it's okay. I'm afraid of my shadow. How can I overcome that? Go in the military, get your ass kicked, do things you hate to do. Be uncomfortable every fucking day of your life. Roger that.
Roger that.
I'm not the smartest kid in the world. Okay. Instead of somebody saying, oh no, you're smart. No, don't say that to yourself. I said to myself, no, I'm a dumb motherfucker. Okay, roger that. How you get smarter? Educate yourself. So the things that we run from, we're running from the truth. We're running from the truth, man. So the only way I became successful was going towards the truth. As painful and as brutal as it is, it changed me. It allowed me to become, in my own right, who I am today. I speak from suffering. I speak from suffering. The only way you're ever going to get to the other side of this journey is you have got to suffer. To grow. To grow, you must suffer. I speak from suffering.
Whoa, number 25 from Suffering with David Goggins from the album Goggins. Powerful record. Speaking of powerful records, how are you all doing out there, by the way? How's everyone doing? How are you feeling? How are any of your dreams coming true? Any of your predictions coming true? Any songs you've heard that you expected to be higher, or songs you've not yet heard yet, you wonder when they're going to turn up? What up, Luke? Appreciate you, baby. It says peace and blessings, M-A-Z. And that's righteous. What up, Ishi Dove? Appreciate you. God bless. This next record is an interesting one. This record suddenly started climbing. I started noticing people leaving comments on it. I started noticing it was getting a lot more plays than it had been previously. And that was beginning of the month or something. I don't know. Then I got an email off Dr. Peterson. The subject matter of which was Jesus, Akira, this is deadly. He said it shocked me. It's really quite terrifying, and it was a link to this song, which I'm going to play you now. And he's right, it's right. It is a terrifying song, and it's also a terrifying music video, and I think we're all going to enjoy it together now. At number 20, enjoy. I don't know if enjoy is the right word, frankly, but at number 24 in the charts, and number 24 in the Meaningwave Top 50, it's Tarantulas.
He's got clout.
This is from Friedrich Nietzsche. Now, of course, you probably know that he was the philosopher who announced the death of God. What he meant by that was that the fundamental metaphysics that underlie Western culture had lost their foundation. And that the consequence of that would be the disintegration of the idea of value itself. Especially of value hierarchies. He thought of the inevitable consequence of that, or one of the inevitable consequences of that,
a dramatic move towards a doctrine of radical equality. See, because if value itself is destroyed, the value distinction between things, so that not one thing is not any better than another, then there's no reason for hierarchies of virtue or of value. And so the equality doctrine is a logical outcome. So here's what he wrote about that.
Behold, this is the hole of the tarantula. But do you want to see the tarantula itself? Here hangs its web. Touch it so that it trembles. There it comes willingly. Welcome, tarantula. Your triangle and symbol sits black on your back. And I also know what sits in your soul. Revenge sits in your soul. Wherever you bite, black scabs grow. Your poison makes the soul whirl with revenge. Thus I speak to you in a parable. You who make souls whirl. You preachers of equality. To me you are tarantulas and secretly vengeful. But I shall bring your secrets to light. Therefore I laugh in your faces. It's my laughter of the heights. Therefore I tear at your webs, that your rage may lure you out of your lie holes, and your revenge may leap out from behind your word. Justice. For that man be delivered from revenge. That is for me the bridge to the highest hope. The tarantulas, of course, would have it otherwise. What justice means to us is precisely that the world be filled with the storms of our revenge. Thus they speak to each other. We shall wreak vengeance and abuse on all whose equals we are not. Thus do the tarantula hearts vow. And will to equality shall henceforth be the name for virtue. And against all that has power, we want to raise our clamor. You preachers of equality. The tyrannomania of impotence clamors thus out of you for equality. Your most secret ambitions to be tyrants thus shroud themselves in words of virtue. Aggrieved conceit, repressed envy, perhaps the conceit and envy of your fathers, erupt from you as a flame and as the frenzy of revenge. What was silent in the Father speaks in the Son. And I often found the Son the unveiled secret of the Father. They are like enthusiasts, but it is not the heart that fires them, but revenge. And when they become elegant and cold, it is not the spirit, but envy that makes them elegant and cold. Their jealousy leads them even on the path of hope. And this is the sign of their jealousy. They always go too far. Till their weariness must in the end lie down to sleep in the snow. Tarantulas. 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 Out of every one of their complaints sounds revenge. In their praise there is always a sting, and to be a judge seems bliss to them. But thus I counsel you, my friends, mistrust all in whom the impulse to punish is powerful. They are people of a low sort and stock, the hangman and the bloodhound. 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 Look out of their faces. Mistrust all who talk much of their justice. Verily, their souls lack more than honey.
And when they call themselves the good and the just, do not forget that they would be Pharisees if only they had power. My friends, I do not want to be mixed up and confused with others. Some preach my doctrine of life and are at the same time preachers of equality and tarantulas. Although they are sitting in their holes, these poisonous spiders with their backs turned on life, they speak in favor of life, but only because they wish to hurt. To hurt those who now have power, for among those, the preaching of death is still most at home. If it were otherwise, the tragedies would teach otherwise. They themselves were once the foremost slanderers of the world, and burners of heritance. I do not wish to be mixed up and confused with these preachers of equality.
Tarantulas right there. I do believe, when did that come out? Was that 2018, 2019, 2018? Halloween. We put that out at Halloween, and yeah, that was a scary ass piece of work right there. And yeah, as we said before, we played that. I don't know what he was up to, but the good doctor was watching that last week, I think it was, and sent me a message. Jesus, Akira, this is deadly. And then he tweeted it, saying something similar. And then he sent me another message the next morning asking if I would mind if he posted it on his Facebook. And I said, of course not. So I sent him over the video, and I do believe he posted it on his Facebook. But I don't go on Facebook I don't. So I don't know what happened over there. I don't know how that went down. But like I said, that song was surging in popularity from the beginning of this month. I don't know why. But then the doctor posted it, and it had another surge. So that's why Tarantulas from Halloween 2018 has made a smashing re-entry in the charts at number 24. By Jove. And speaking of oh look, it's Matt Lally's in the house. What's up, Matt Lally, beautiful baby you? Yo, Matt Lally's in the house. Just got headbutted by Chris Olin. Thank you, Chris Olin. And then Matt Lally with a $24.99 super chat. It says, Olin! Then Lally came back with the $25 super chat. Said, Lally! And the boys is at it. Yo.
Do you know who Akira the Dawn is? Do you know who Akira the Dawn is?
Of course, he's amazing.
Genie is the root word for genius.
Number 23!
And it's a really interesting idea because there's this unlimited power that's associated with genius, but it's constrained. And that's really what the human spirit is like, because it has this aspect of the infinite.
Chris Olin is in the Yeet seat.
Wishes, but it's also constrained terribly.
Oh no.
I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, we're constrained mortally and physically and all that. But the thing is that both the infinite possibility and the constraint are necessary. Right? That's what makes up the genie. It has to be both at the same time. And the idea that, you know, if you find your genie, you can have your wishes. It's right. You have to really want what you're wishing for. Right? You have to make the proper sacrifices to get it. It can't be just some whim. You have to ask for something that you would rather not have, which is usually wisdom. Somebody asked me about prayer. They asked me if I prayed, and I thought, well, it depends on what you mean by that. Exactly. I don't ask God for favors or for wishes. Or for wishes. You know? I don't ask God for favors or for wishes. Or for wishes. You know? But I do think that if you sit on the edge of your bed and you ask what foolish thing you're doing to make it worse, that you'll get an answer right now. And it won't be the one you want, but it might be the one that if you listen to would set things straight. I don't think that I've ever been in a situation where if something wasn't going right for me and I sat and thought, okay, I'm willing to figure out what I'm doing wrong, which is a big thing to think because you never know how much you're doing wrong. It might be something that you really don't want to contend with. But if you clear some space to meditate on that, probability that you'll figure out something that you did that was stupid, that's bending you and twisting you in the wind, you'll get an answer very, very rapidly. I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, I don't ask God for favors or for wishes or for wishes. You know, and it's not obvious how you do that. You know, I mean, it's not like you know how you're manipulating your neurons or something. It happens of its own accord in some sense, like you can participate in it, I guess, and you can interfere with it, and it seems to take a certain amount of willpower, but it still all happens mysteriously behind the scenes. And I would say the attitude towards, let's say, prayer that we're discussing is just an extension of that. It's something like, well, you admit that there's a problem first, and then you ask for the minimum necessary intervention, which would be, all right, well, I'd like to move forward on this, some small amount that someone like me could actually manage. I'd be willing to carry it out. And then you reorient the way you're thinking as a consequence of that, and something usually pops out of the abyss to guide you. Very strange, but it's not really any stranger than the fact that we can think at all. Because the fact that we can think is actually very strange. Strange like the fact that we can dream is strange. And that's strange beyond belief that you can dream. Or that something in you dreams. Which is a much better way of thinking about it, because it's not like you're really in control of your dreams.
You know, yeah, that's Wishes right there. That's a beautiful record by Jove. That's Akira the Dawn and Jordan B. Piece of Sound. Thank you, Matt Lally, for the support. Thank you, Matt Lally and Chris Olin, for headbutting each other in support of the wave. God bless you both. Shouts out to Mighty Olin, who's having a time. You got this, baby. This one's for you. Appreciate you, Mike Can. Says, I don't ask Akira for favors or wishes, only to bring the people more Meaningwave.
Akira.
I think I got you, baby. I think I do. This song goes out to Olin.
You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that.
90% of it is just showing up. Get there and start working. Like, you're not gonna feel perfect every day. to be those days you push through. This is what I want you to do. Write down what you would like to fix about your life. If you're 30 pounds overweight, you want to lose 30 pounds? Do it the right way. Write down what you eat. Exercise every day. Force yourself to do it. The brain is the general, the troops are the body, and you get up and you do it. And then you get to write it down.
You know, you're doing what you got to do to get by, but ultimately you're not respecting yourself. I think we all have a certain amount of appreciation and respect for hero figures. We all look at the guy who never lies, always does the right thing, and fucking helps everybody out, and that's the John Wayne character. You know, that's the ultimate hero. The ultimate hero. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. And when you look at your own life and you don't stack up, you're a thief, you stole money from your wife's purse, and you don't work that good, but you fucking have to, you can't deal with the stress, you smoke. You devalue yourself. You slowly start devaluing yourself. You look at yourself and you realize that if you were judging yourself, you would judge yourself on fate. You can't pretend you're the hero of your story. Hero of your story. Most people get stuck in these patterns, find themselves in the person who doesn't follow through on their ideas. When I start things, then I quit. No, you don't. No, you have started things and you quit, and it gives you a horrible sense of regret that's made you define yourself by that. You're not who you were a year ago. You're not who you were 5 years ago. You're not who you were last week. So you gotta regulate how much you dwell on regrets of the past. You really gotta be careful. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story. You can be the hero. You have to be the hero of your own story. And you can do that. You have to be the hero of your own story.
Number 22, be
I've really
the
been
hero.
trying to make sense of this, because
number 21.
Well, what the hell's going on?
Number 21, baby.
Selling out 3,000 person auditoriums. I use the stage, let's say, as a opportunity in real time to think. I've been thinking, well, if you're surfing, you don't confuse yourself with the wave. The wave. The wave. That's a real mistake. You might be on top of the wave. The wave. The wave. The wave. That's a real mistake. You might be on top of the wave. The wave. I think this long-form discussion and the public hunger for that is best conceptualized like that. There's a technological revolution. It's a deep one. Online video and audio. Immediately accessible to everyone, all over the world. It's turned the spoken word into a tool that has the same reach as the printed word. So it's a Gutenberg revolution in the domain of video and audio. And it might be even deeper than the original Gutenberg revolution, because it isn't obvious how many people can read, but lots of people can listen. The wave. The wave. The wave. You might be on top of the wave. The wave. The wave. The wave. You might be on top of the wave. The wave. I mean, you got a little bit of that with TV, right? And you got a little bit of it with radio. But there was bandwidth limitations that were really stringent, especially in TV, where you could get 30 seconds if you were lucky and 6 minutes if you were stellar. elucidate a complicated argument, so you can't do that. Everything gets compressed to a kind of oversimplified entertainment. But now, all of a sudden, we have this forum for long-form discussion, real long-form discussion. It turns out that everyone is way smarter than we thought. The wave, the wave, the wave, the wave, the wave, the wave. That's the real mistake. You might be on top of the wave, but you're not the wave. The wave, the wave, the wave. You might be on top of the wave, but you're not the wave. The people, the forefront of this, are being cascaded forward like a surfer on a giant wave on this technological transformation. It's necessary to keep your ego under control. With regards to the people coming to see me, the proper attitude towards that, and I think this is true for any performer, is gratitude. You bloody well be happy those people are there. And you should never think there's something spectacularly special about yourself that's attracting these people and that somehow you're above them and they're your fans, or there's this real power differential, even though that sort of manifests itself because people are so happy to see you. That's a dangerous pathway, and I truly am ridiculously overwhelmed and grateful and happy and pleased that all these people show up.
All these people show up. What a beautiful record that is. Yeah, that's The Wave, Akira Dunn and Jordan B. Peterson. Shouts out to everyone involved in that. What up, Mr. Nintendo Joe? Appreciate you, baby. Says thanks for wise words over great music. You're breathtaking. What up, Monsieur Slapper-Ho? Welcome to level 1. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good noise to get for level 1, huh? Yeah. Ah, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. And what up, Mike Can? Appreciate you. Moran Alex is in the house, the legend himself. Moran Alex says, I'm 40 minutes behind for but God bless you all for being here, and thanks, Akira, for throwing the shindig. Hey, yo, you showed up, baby. You showed up. Number 21. Number 21 in 2021 on April. 21 buckos for number 21. This is my favorite song right now. Says David with this $21 super chat. I appreciate you, baby. Says, feeling like I'm on top of the wave every day. Well, you are, aren't you? That's what's going on with you, and I'm proud of you, baby. God bless. I wonder what you would do
if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted. And you would, of course, be able to alter your time sense and slip, say, 75 years of subjective time into 8 hours of sleep.
Whoa!
You would, I suppose, start out by fulfilling all your wishes. You could design for yourself what would be the most ecstatic life. Love affairs, banquets, dancing girls, wonderful journeys, love affairs, banquets, dancing girls, wonderful journeys, gardens, music beyond belief. Music beyond belief. Music beyond belief. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. 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 I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. And then after a couple of months,
man, these lazy ass cameras
at 75 years a night,
whoa,
you would be getting a little taste for something different. You would move over to an adventurous dimension, where there were certain dangers involved and the thrill of dealing with dangers. And you could rescue princesses from dragons and go on dangerous journeys, make wonderful explosions and blow them up. Eventually get into contest with enemies. And after you've done that for some time, you think up a new wrinkle. Forget that you were dreaming. That it was all for real. And to be anxious about it. Because it'd be so great when you woke up. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. 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 I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. And then you say, well, like children who dare each other on things. Whoa! How far out could you get? What could you take? What dimension of being lost? Of abandonment of your power? What dimension of that could you stand? You could ask yourself this because you know you'd eventually wake up. After you'd gone on doing this, you see, for some time, you would suddenly find yourself sitting around in this room with all your personal involvement, problems, etc., talking with me. How do you know that's not what you're doing? Could be. Because after all, what would you do if you were God? I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. 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 I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. What you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. What you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. 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 I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream. What would you do if you were God? 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 What you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. What would you do if you were God? What you would do if you had the power to dream any dream you wanted to. 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 I wonder what you would do if you had the power to dream. Oh yeah! Banger right there, classic, international classic anthem. Any Dream You Wanted at number 20. Big shouts out to Violetta Senpai. Thank you for the £20 super chat. Says, you're breathtaking, Akira. You're breathtaking. And I'm sure Hercules is creating breathtaking worlds. In Minecraft Art 2, yes he is. And we'll be creating some Meaningwave in the future. Yes he has. He already has. He wants to make a music video for it. And my little sister is doing the same, and it blows me away. Me too. Violetta Senpai. I am very, very excited to see what these Minecraft kids do in the world in the future. Bag it up, Peyton! Ayo, 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 ayo. Ayo, 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 ayo. Bag it up, Peyton.
And that's a very good point. Thank you, Matt Lally, for bringing that to our attention. And speaking of attention, number 19. That's about some leverage. Come on.
Fortunes require leverage. Business leverage comes from capital, people, and products with no marginal cost of replication.
Come on.
Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth.
Leverage is critical. We all know what leverage is when we use a seesaw or a lever. We understand how that works physically. But I think what our brains aren't really well evolved to comprehend is how much leverage is possible in modern society and what the newest forms of leverage are. The oldest form of leverage is labor.
Hey, what up, baby?
Working for you. So instead of me lifting rocks, I can have 10 people lift rocks. Then just by my guidance and where the rock should go, a lot more rocks get moved than I could do myself. Everybody understands this because we're evolved to understand the labor form of leverage.
Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth.
And so what happens is society overvalues labor as a form of leverage. This is why your parents are impressed when you get a promotion and you have lots of people working underneath you. This is why when a lot of naive people, when you tell them about your company, they'll say how many people work there. They'll use that as a way to establish credibility. They're trying to measure how much leverage and impact that you have. We just automatically assume that more people is better. But I would argue that this is the worst form of leverage that you could possibly use. Managing other people is incredibly messy. It requires tremendous leadership skills. You're one short hop from a mutiny or getting eaten or torn apart by the mob. It's incredibly competed over. Entire civilizations have been destroyed over this fight. For example, communism, Marxism is all about the battle between capital and labor. Das Kapital und das Labor, right? So it's kind of a trap. So you really want to stay out of labor-based leverage. You want the minimum amount of people working with you that are going to allow you to use the other forms of leverage, which are much more interesting.
Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. Give me a lever long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth.
What up, baby? Just saw Mama down in the chat. She liked this song. My wifey never gets to hear the songs until you do, you know. She hears them being made, kind of, but she doesn't hear the finished version. To the end.
Alive long enough, and I will move the earth. Give me alive long enough, and I will move the earth. Give me alive long enough, and I will move the earth. Give me alive long enough, and I will move the earth. Give me alive long enough, and I will move the earth. Give me alive long enough, and I will move the earth.
Yeah, there's a banger right there. That's from the album. Songs about leverage. AKA. Get Rich Volume 2, Akira the Don and Naval Rabbit Cat, and number 19, number 20, that was Any Dream You Wanted To. Alan Watson, Akira the Don, we in the top 20 now, we in the top 20, we in the top 20. We in the top 20! What up, Joe Rooney says, love you, Akira. Hey, that's a nice thing to say. Shouts out to you. Thank you, Joe Rooney. Love you too. What up, Mr. Nintendo Joe? Thank you for the support. Says, Akira, a real oxygen taker. I already know what that means. Listen to Bob Dylan's It's All Right, Ma, I'm Only Bleeding. And what else did you say? Something about George Benson? You showed me George Benson. Thanks. God bless. I wonder if I know that song. What album is that on? I used to listen to a lot of Bob Dylan. Yo, yo, yo! Yo, give me.
We think of present events as being caused by past.
Number 18!
And therefore, we tend to regard ourselves as the puppets of the past, as driven along by something that is always behind us. Now, to overcome this impression, it's very simple. You begin again with an experiment. Approach the world through your ears. If you shut your eyes and make contact with reality purely with your ears, and you will realize that the sounds you are hearing are all coming out of silence. You hear, and it fades away. Fades, 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 and finally disappears. It's a curious world, this, isn't it? Because you hear all the realities in it. The sounds, suddenly coming out of nothing. You don't see any reason for them to begin. They just appear, and then they echo away through the corridors of the mind, which we call memory. Now, if you open your eyes, it's a little harder to see this with your eyes because, unlike sounds, the eyes sound static. Or rather, they look static. Everything looks still to your eyes. But you must understand, the world you are looking at, say when you look at a light, that light is vibrating. All material things are vibrations, and they are vibrating at you now in the same way as the sound is vibrating on your ears. In other words, the present world that you see is a vibration coming just as the sound comes out of silence. The light is coming out of space. It's coming out of nothing straight at you now and echoing away into the past. So the course of time is really very much like the course of a ship in the ocean. Because here's the ship, you see, and it leaves behind it a wake. And that tells us where the ship has been. In just the same way as the past and our memory of the past tells us what we have done. But as we go back into the past, and we go back and back to prehistory, and we use all kinds of instruments and scientific methods for detecting what happened, we eventually reach a point where all record of the past fades away in just the same way as the wake of the ship. Now, the important thing to remember in this illustration is that the wake doesn't drive the ship. the tail wags the dog.
Whoa. Number 18, Akira the Don and Alan Watts time. Number 17 is Joko in the house. Talking about that mind control.
You know, when people think of the word mind control, they think of controlling other people's minds. And when I think about mind control, I think about controlling your own mind.
Oh, man.
Because while I am obviously a physical person, and I embrace physicality, we are our minds. What it means and where the you actually is, and whether there's a soul or a brain or whatever, your heart or some other conjured up place. This is what I know, is that your mind, the thing that is listening and comprehending these words right now, that is you. And that thing, that mind, you can control. You are the machine. Mind control. You are the machine. Mind control. And you can control the machine. Mind control. You have that ability. Mind control. And that you are going to do what you want to do. And people ask me, how do I get tougher?
Well,
be tougher.
Duh.
They ask me, how can I wake up earlier in the morning? The answer is, wake up earlier in the morning. How can I work out consistently every single day? Work out consistently every single day. How can I stop from eating sugar? Stop eating sugar. What about the emotions?
Yeah.
How can I stop missing that girl or that guy, whoever broke up with me? How can I stop missing them? Stop missing them. That is mind control. You have that ability. You just have to assert it. You have to decide that you're going to be in control. Mind control. You are the machine. Mind control. And you can control the machine. Mind control. You have that ability. Mind control. And that you are going to do what you want to do.
And so that is a nice little tangle. If I put this in the language of Oriental philosophy and religion, it would be something like this. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. One who abandons that desire attains nirvana. which is supreme peace, liberation. Nirvana means in Sanskrit, blow out. That is, exhale the breath. Exhale the breath. The opposite, desire, is to breathe in. Now if you breathe in and hold it, you lose your breath. But if you breathe out, it comes back to you. It comes back to you. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire. The Buddha said that wisdom must come only from the abandonment of selfish craving or desire.
What out there?
I read a lot about terrible things that people have done to each other. You just cannot even imagine it. It's so awful. So you don't want to be someone like that. Now, do you have a reason to be? Yes, you have lots of reasons to be. God, there's reasons to be resentful about your existence. Everyone you know is going to die. You too. And there's going to be a fair bit of pain along the way. And lots of it's going to be unfair. It's like, yeah. No wonder you're resentful. It's like, act it out. See what happens. You make everything you're complaining about infinitely worse. There's this idea that hell is a bottomless pit. And that's because no matter how bad it is, some stupid son of a bitch like you could figure out a way to make it a lot worse. That's what life is like. It's suffering. That's what the religious people have always said. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. What do you do in the face of that suffering? Try to reduce it. Start with yourself. What good are you? Get yourself together for Christ's sake so that when your father dies, you're not whining away in the corner and you can help plan the funeral and you can stand up solidly so that people can rely on you. That's better. Don't be a damn victim. Of course you're a victim. Jesus. Obviously. Put yourself together. You know how to do that. You know what's wrong with you. If you'll admit it. You know there's a few things you could like polish up a little bit. That you might even be able to manage in your insufficient present condition. And so you might shine yourself up a little bit and then your eyes will be a little more open, then you can shine yourself up a little bit more, and then maybe you could bring your family together instead of having to be the hateful, fightful, neurotic, infighting batch that you're doomed to spend Christmas with. Life is suffering. Yes. Life is suffering. Yes. So then you fix yourself up yourself a little bit, kind of humbly, because, God, you're a fixer-upper if there ever was one. And then you got to figure out how to make peace with your idiot brother, and probably not, because he's just as dumb as you. So how the hell are you going to manage that? So then maybe you get somewhere that way, and your family sort of functions, and you find out that kind of relieves a little bit of suffering, although it reduced the opportunities for spiteful revenge, and that's kind of a pain in the neck. And so then you get your family together a little bit, and you're a little clued in then, at least a bit, because you've done something difficult that's actually difficult. You're a little wiser, and so then maybe you could put a tentative finger out beyond the family and try to change some little thing without wrecking it. Our society is complex, and we teach our students that they can just fix it. It's like, go fix a military helicopter and see how far you get with that. You're like a chimp with a wrench. Whack! Oh, look, it's better. It's like, no, it's not better. Things are complicated, and to fix things is really hard. And you have to be like a golden tool to fix things. And you're not. And that's the other message of the West. How do you overcome the suffering of life? Be a better person. Life is suffering.
Life is suffering.
Yeah.
What you can do about it?
Life is suffering.
Life is suffering.
Yeah.
What you can do about it?
Life is suffering.
Life is suffering.
Yeah.
What you can do about it?
Life is suffering.
Life is suffering.
Yeah.
What you can do about it?
Suffering. That's how you do it. Well, that's hard. It takes responsibility. And I think, if you said to someone, you want to have a meaningful life? Everything you do matters. That's the definition of a meaningful life. But everything you do matters. You're going to have to carry that with you. Or do you want to just forget about the whole meaning thing, and then you don't have any responsibility, because who the hell cares? And you can wander through life doing whatever you want, gratifying impulsive desires for how useful that's going to be. And you're stuck in meaninglessness, but you don't have any responsibility. Which one do you want? Well, ask yourself, which one are you pursuing? And you'll find very rapidly that it isn't the majority of your soul that's pursuing the whole meaning thing, because, well, look what you have to do that. You have to take on the fact that life is suffering. You have to put yourself together in the face of that. So that's hard. Christ, it's amazing people can even do it. I'm stunned every day when I go outside, and it isn't a riot with everything burning.
What you gonna do about it? Life is suffering. What you gonna do about it? Whoa! Yo! My goodness. Life is suffering. It's one of my favorites. Number 15. From the very popular JBP Wave Aesthetic LP, and at number 14 from the same LP. Wow, wow, wow.
Without that beauty, there's no call to higher being.
This is also why I've mentioned to people that they should clean up their rooms. That's become quite the internet meme. But I'm really serious about it because it's really hard to do that. And it isn't just that you clean it up.
What else?
You also make it beautiful. Make it beautiful.
Make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. Aye, it's really hard to make something beautiful.
Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
Make it beautiful. It's really hard to make something beautiful.
Mike Betters. And it's really worthwhile. Rob Adams, what's up?
Something beautiful.
Appreciate you, baby.
If you could just make one thing in your life beautiful, then you've established a relationship.
Thank you, Mike Betters. Says tremendous performance.
Expand
your breathtaking
with beauty out into the world, like into other parts of your life, and that is so worthwhile. It's just incredibly crazily worthwhile.
Make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. Make it beautiful. Whoa, whoa.
Make it beautiful.
It's really hard to make something beautiful.
Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
Make it beautiful.
It's really hard to make something beautiful.
Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
People are terrified of it. People are terrified of color. They paint their walls beige. They're terrified of art. They buy some mass-produced thing because they don't want anybody laughing at them for their lack of taste. And they would get laughed at because they have no taste. But you have to, well, it's right. Because what do you know, right? You have to develop it. And so you're going to stumble along and make mistakes to begin with. And you're going to show yourself. Because if you buy, I think this is pretty. And, you know, somebody comes over and goes, hey, what's up with you? It's kind of hard on your self-esteem. But it's you're stumbling towards the right. You're stumbling towards the kingdom of God. That's what you're stumbling towards when you try to make an aesthetic decision. Make it beautiful. 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 It's really hard to make something beautiful. Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
Make it beautiful. It's really hard to make
something beautiful.
Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
Beauty is absolutely terrifying to people because beauty highlights what's ugly. And so if you start to make your room beautiful, then everything around that isn't like that just starts to glow in the worst sense. It's terribly dangerous. That's why people are afraid of beauty, but it's the greatest thing you can do.
Greatest.
Beautiful things are beautiful for a reason. That beauty has depth, like it's real depth, man. That's what gets you in touch with the transcendent and the divine is beauty. You introduce that into your room, you're playing with fire. And people will resist it.
Make it beautiful. 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 It's really hard to make something beautiful.
Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
Make it beautiful.
It's really hard to make something beautiful.
Make it beautiful.
And it's really worthwhile.
This museum a while back was full of these paintings from the late Renaissance. There's like a dozen of them in this one room. Every painting on that wall was worth $300 million, like minimum. You couldn't buy those paintings. Like there was like a dozen of them in there. I thought, wow, there's like $3.6 billion worth of paintings in this room. And people are making pilgrimages from all over the world just to look at them. It's like, what the hell's going on? It's like, yeah, no kidding. What the hell's going on? There's beauty in those paintings. There's beauty and it's magnificent. And part of what it does is say you aren't who you should be. That's what beauty does to you. That's why you're intimidated by a beautiful woman. A staggeringly beautiful woman. It's like, oh my God. You know, attracted for sure, but definitely intimidated. It's like, well, that's because you aren't who you could be. Beauty does that to you because beauty has that contrast.
So I wake up early. I wake up at 4:45. I like to have that psychological win over the enemy. The enemy. When I wake up in the morning and I don't know why, I'm thinking about the enemy. And what they're doing. And I know I'm not active duty anymore, but it's still in there. That there's a guy that's in a cave somewhere, and he's rocking back and forth, and he's got a
pull-up record was 4,020 pull-ups, and I was talking about breaking this record. People are like, oh my God. I went right to a pen and paper. What are you doing? I'm doing the math, man. I'm doing the math, man. What are you talking about? I'm doing the math, man. I'm open-minded to the fact that, okay, if I do 5 pull-ups in a minute for so many hours, I can get so many pull-ups in. How much time do I have to rest? I was breaking the math down. You have to be open-minded to the possibilities that I can do this. Once you shut your mind down to the possibility that it can be achieved, there's no way it can happen. So that's why my eyes and my body light up about things, because I know that if you're in a fight, you have to attack. You have to keep attacking. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. You must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of you. That's what I realized. I was never breaking the soul of anything in front of me. So that's why I came up with a thing called taking souls. I started to devise ways to break a soul of a human being, of an object, of whatever's in front of me. If you keep on attacking something, nothing wants to stand in front of anything that is relentless. What? Nothing. That's when a lot of stuff started clicking, man. I started watching those instructors on the side. They've been there, done that. Now they're instructing you. They have their parkers on, shooting code, coffee, drinking their coffee, and they're beating the crap out of us. And when I started realizing, I started playing mind games. I was like, you know what? I bet these fuckers are looking at us, judging themselves about when they were going through hell. About what that guy is right now. I was better than him. I was better than that guy. I was better than that fucker over there. I was like, okay. So what I started doing was I got my book crew. It's Wednesday and everybody's broken, everybody's beat up, man, and everybody's like just kind of just trying to get through Hell Week now, and they tell you how you're supposed to feel. So you are feeling that way. I'm like, don't let these motherfuckers tell you how you're supposed to feel. No, it's day one, motherfucker. This is hour one. So I was getting my Boku all jacked up. I said, we're gonna take these motherfuckers' souls. So they had us doing this simple thing that guys were struggling with. Boku 2 was just lost in the fucking boat and you're yelling, yeah, you can't fucking hurt us. Can't hurt Boku 2. And I looked on the instructors' faces and it looked like someone had just fucked with their soul. And I looked at my guys in the Boku and I said, hey, guess what? Those motherfuckers aren't fucking tonight. We own space in their fucking head. We own space. They're gonna think about us tonight. The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. What? The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. 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 The enemy has to know he is not going to give up. He must break the soul of whatever the fuck is in front of him. The enemy. Whoa! 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 The enemy. What separates?
When I wake up in the morning and I don't know why, I'm thinking about the enemy. It's the enemy. The enemy. When I wake up in the morning and I don't know why, I'm thinking about the enemy.
whatever the fuck is in front of you. You have to take great pleasure in the fact that no one wants to be where the fuck you're at right now. Great pleasure, man. You have to bring a passion out of you. You have to bring something very, very weird out of you, man. Like, you know, people don't really understand what that is. I mean, you're in the worst environment possible, the worst situation possible. And everybody's looking like, God, man, I hope this is. And you see that. Time slows down and you see that. You're feeling that. Everybody has that look. Like, God, this guy's good. Nah, we're good. This is where I shine. This is where I shine.
Number 13, I wake up early thinking about the enemy. Number 12, Taking Souls. Shouts out to everyone who was involved in streaming those records in such close proximity. Which meant I was able to mix them together, which I don't think I've ever thought about doing before. Maybe, I don't know. And I was like, wow, they sound great together, huh? Holy cow. Holy cow. Very complimentary records. What up, no? Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true.
If you really want to get paid in this world, you want to be number one at whatever it is that you're doing.
Do you know who Akira the Dawn is?
Of course, he's amazing. He's amazing.
And it can be niche, that's the point. It can literally be you getting paid for just being you.
D-Man! Appreciate you, baby.
You know, at this point, some of the most successful people in the world are that way. Oprah gets paid for being Oprah. Joe Rogan gets paid for being Joe Rogan. They're being authentic to themselves. You want to be number one, but you want to keep changing what you do until you're number one. You can't just pick something arbitrary. You can't say, I'm going to be the fastest runner in the world, and now you got to beat Usain Bolt. That's too hard of a problem. But what you can do is you can keep changing what your objective is until it arrives to your specific knowledge, your skill sets, your position, your capabilities, your location, your interest, knowledge, your skill sets, your position, your capabilities, your location, your interest, and then converges to making you number one. Number one.
Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true.
When you're searching for what to do, you actually have two different foci that you have to keep in mind at all points. One of those is, I want to be the best at what I do. And the second is, what I do is flexible so that I am the best at it. I am the best at it. Until you arrive at a comfortable place where you're like, yes, this is something I can be amazing at while still being authentic to who I am. And this is not going to be an overnight discovery. It's going to be a long journey. But at least you know how to think about it. The most important thing for a company is to find product market fit. The important thing for an entrepreneur is to find founder product market fit, where you are naturally inclined to build the right product which has a market. That's a three-focus problem, which is you got to make all three of those work at once. If you want to be successful in life, you just have to get comfortable managing multivariate problems, multiple objective functions at once. And this is one of those cases where you have to map at least two or three
Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Become the best in the world. 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 Become the best in the world of what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Become the best in the world of what you do. Keep redefining what you do. Until this is true. Until this is true. Yo! I'm Ryan Alec, new member at level 4. I'm Magnezone. Appreciate the support. Ooh, to Toby. You are the best at what you do, Akira the Dawn, thank you. You are breathtaker.
Does complacency come with age?
Number 10.
Urge to back.
Number 10. Let's get it. We in the top 10.
Negative.
I put on for my city.
Back off.
I do.
Not happening.
Amazing.
I'm over 40. I'm pushing 50. Whatever. Bring it.
Bring it.
Back off.
Back
Negative.
off.
Not happening. In fact, I'm stepping it up. I'm training harder, eating cleaner. I'm training more. I'm learning and reading and studying more now than I ever have in my whole life. Do I get dinged up? Of course I do. I take some injuries. Yeah. You know what? No factor. No factor. You know what? You know what I hear? I hear the clock ticking. That's what I hear. And the end is nigh. And time waits for no man.
Whoa, with everything you got. Whoa, fight that ticking clock. With everything you got, everything you got, everything you got, everything you got, everything you got. Whoa, fight. Whoa, fight ticking clock. With everything you got.
Young guns out there, 18 years old, 20 years old, 24 years old. Life goes by, and it goes by quick. Don't waste those years. Don't waste them. Live them. I know that you don't think you're gonna live to be 30, much less 40, but you are and you will. And the earlier you get in the game and get on track, the better life you're gonna have. Healthier, wealthier, stronger,
Fight. Fight that ticking clock with everything you got. 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 Fight. Fight that ticking clock with everything you got. Whoa, shoot!
I think of all the forms of leverage, the best one in modern society, and people go, this is glib, this is overused, and this is why I tell people learn to code. We have this idea that in the future, there's going to be these robots, and they're going to be doing everything. And that may be true, but I would say the majority of the robot revolution has already happened. The robots are already here, and there are way more robots than there are humans.
Way more!
It's just that we pack them in data centers for heat and efficiency reasons. Put them in servers, they're inside the computers, all the circuits, the robot mind inside that's doing all the work. And so every great software developer, for example, now has an army of robots working for him at nighttime while he or she sleeps. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. We're halfway through it. We're just adding in much more of the hardware component these days as we get more familiar. We get more comfortable with the idea of autonomous vehicles and autonomous airplanes and autonomous ships and autonomous trucks and delivery bots and Boston Dynamics robots and all that. But robots who are doing web searching for you are already here, cleaning up your video and audio and are already here, answering customer service queries that you would have had to call a human for are already here. An army of robots is already here. It's very cheaply available. The bottleneck is just figuring out intelligent and interesting things to do to them. So the robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. So you can order this army of robots around. Yeah! Just the commands have to be issued in the language that they understand. So these robots aren't very smart. They have to be told very precisely what to do and how to do it. So coding is such a great superpower. Now you can speak the language of the robot army and you can tell them what to do. Now you can speak the language of the robot army and you can tell them what to do. Now you can speak the language of the robot army and you can tell them what to do. Now you can speak the language of the robot army and you can tell them what to do. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. The robot army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. It's already here. Counting is talking right. It already happened. Already here. It already happened. It's already here. What I do? It's already here. It already happened. The robot armies already here. The robot revolution already happened. The robot armies already here. The robot revolution already happened. It already happened. Don't cry, little guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was another video I made with my TV. Yeah, I made that video with my TV. And also a movie
called Transformers. Little piece of the puzzle, you know? Little piece of the puzzle. Whoa! Here we are, baby. We're in the top 10. Here we are. We in the top 10, baby. You already know. And what's next, baby? What's next? I do wonder. Ooh, I wonder. I don't wonder. I know. I know the answers. You know what I mean? I'll be like, sway. At number 7. That was number 8. Akira, the Don Navarre, Rabbit Kent, the Robots. From the album. Songs About Leverage, a.k.a. How to Get Rich, Volume 2. Number 7. Come on.
Akira.
He's got clout. You gotta be oriented towards something. Because otherwise you're disoriented. You just spin around in circles and then you suffer. And so do people around you. It's not a good solution. Nope. Orient yourself towards something. You have to figure out what it is. What will work for you? What goal would justify the suffering of your life? Start trying to piece that together. You're going to get better at it. Start trying to piece that together. You're going to get better at it. Whoa. But it's a personal process. So you need a personal place to stand, because otherwise you're going to be handed a place to stand on a plate. And it may be one that makes you a puppet of someone else's goals. So I would say, what are the processes? Well, I think what I've recommended to people is clean up your room. 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 Then you'll know what to do next. See if you can stop saying things you know to be lies. That's not the same as telling the truth. You don't get to do that to begin with because you're not good enough at it to even attempt it in some sense. But everyone can stop saying things they know to be falsehoods. Stop saying things that violate your conscience. Here's another idea. Stop saying and doing things that make you feel weak. All you have to do is pay attention to that. Some things you do will make you feel disintegrated. It's a physiological sensation. Some things improve your integrity and some things disintegrate you. The things that disintegrate you, you often do to impress other people. You're escaping what you know to be your moral obligation. And your moral obligation stems naturally from your aims. And if you don't have an aim, well then, you're aimless. Clean up your room. 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 Then you'll know what to do next. I had a girl come up to me last night. She said, I started cleaning up my room and it completely changed my life. She said, your room is an externalization of your mind. And that's right. That's exactly true. To the degree that you're in your room, the room is you. So straighten up what you can straighten up and quit saying things that make you feel weak. And then you'll know what to do next. Clean up your room. 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 Then you'll know what to do next.
It's like,
hey, man.
Hey,
you have a room.
You have a room.
Most people throughout human history
did not have a room.
You have a room.
room. Well, my room's a hellhole. It's like, well, then you're a denizen of hell inhabiting it. You should do something about that. Well, what? Well, put it in minimal order. Get your clothes together, because you have to wear those. People are looking at your clothes. What clothes should you be wearing? Not the clothes of a total wretched loser. How about that? Yes. What about your bed? Well, is it comfortable? Do you make it in the morning so it looks like half civilized? Can you sleep there? It's like, is there junk everywhere so you just hate your life when you walk into your room? It's like, clean the damn thing up. See if you can do it. Order your drawers. Learn to fold your clothes. Put it in minimal order. And then, man, you can get spectacular. You said, put a plant in there. It's like, you can maybe I can make it beautiful.
I forgot how much I love that song. What a great song that is. What an absolute anthem. What an absolute anthem there at number 7 in the official Meaningwave Top 50. Official in the manner of a referee's whistle. What's number 6? Up! Up! Oh! Whoa!
He's got clout.
How do I deal with setbacks, failures, delays, defeat, or other disasters?
I actually have a fairly simple way of dealing with these situations. It is actually one word to deal with all those situations. And that is good. And this is actually something that one of my guys that worked for me pointed out to me. He would call me up or pull me aside with some major problem, some issue that was going on. And he'd say, boss, we got this and that and the other thing. And I'd look at him and I'd say, good. One day he was telling me about some issue that he was having. He said, I already know what you're going to say. I said, well, what am I going to say? He said, you're going to say good.
You're going to say good. You're going to say good. You're going to say good. 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 You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good.
Hi. So that's what you always say. When something is wrong and going bad, you always just look at me and say good. Good. And I said, well, yeah. And I mean it. And that is how I feel when things are going bad. There's going to be some good that's going to come from it. Oh, mission got canceled? Good. We can focus on another one. Didn't get the new high-speed gear we wanted? Good. We can keep it simple. Didn't get promoted? Good. More time to get better. Didn't get funded? Good. We own more of the company. Didn't get the job you wanted. Good. You can get more experience and build a better resume. You're gonna say good.
You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. 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 You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good.
Got injured. Sprained my ankle. Good. Needed a break from training. Got tapped out. Good. It's better to tap in training than to tap out on the street. Got beat. Good. You learned. Unexpected problems. Good. We have the opportunity to figure out a solution. And that's it.
say good. You're gonna say good. Alright. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. 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 You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good. What?
Something that's all cliche. I don't mean to sound like Mr. Positive. Find the positive. But do that. Focus on the good. Focus on the good. Take that issue, take that problem. Take that issue, take that problem, and make it something good. Make it something good. And bring that attitude to your team. You go forward. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. What? You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. Good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. You're gonna say good. 1, 2, 3, go. Good. Like to close this out. If you can say the word good, guess what? It means you're still alive. It means you're still breathing. And if you're still breathing, well then hell, you still got some fight left in you. So get up, dust off, reload, recalibrate, re-engage, go out on the attack. And that right there is about as good as it gets.
Get F ye after F. Number 6, GOOD, good. It's nice to see that video. It's nice to see those smiling faces saying good. I still find it ridiculous that I made that music video after DJing a New Year's Eve party at No Vacancy in Los Angeles, came home, finished that music video and put it out on January 1st. And it came out great, huh? Number 5!
The title of these talks that I'm giving here is Mind Over Mind. And I'm going into all the various problems which have to do with the control of the mind. And so I might introduce what I'm going to say by saying it from different points of view. For example, if you're interested in communications, it will be the problem of feedback. Or if I may put it in theological terms, how does man follow the will of God if the will of man is perverse? The theologians say, you cannot do this without having divine grace, or the power to follow the will of God. How then do you get grace? Why is grace given to some and not to others? If I cannot follow the will of God by my own effort because my will is selfish, how will my will, which is selfish, be transformed into an unselfish will? If I cannot do it because I am already the selfish will, then grace must do it. Then grace must do it. If grace has not already done it, why not? Because I didn't accept it. But by definition, I have no power to accept it because my will was selfish. Must I then become a Calvinist and say that only those people who are predestined to receive grace will be able to live the good life? The good life. Then we come back to the inadmissible position that people who live evil lives do not get grace because they are not predestined to it out of the infinite wisdom of the Godhead. Then God himself must be held responsible for their evil deeds.
What an incredible sounding record that is. Woo! Holy cow. Number 5. Number 5 in the Meaningwave Top 50. Akira the Don and Alan Watts. Mind Over Mind at number 4. Ooh. Hey! It's party time. Better.
Better than alcohol, man. Yeah, and the funny thing is, if you're trying to stop drinking, you need something better than alcohol. And alcohol's pretty good. So you better find something a lot better. Come on. Esteemable people do esteemable things. It's like, yeah, well, you want to figure out something that you're doing with your life that's worth not getting drunk and screwing up. You might say, well, why do people drink too much? If you like alcohol, that's a stupid question. Why do people drink too much? Well, because it's great. So why stop?
Well,
you do stupid things when you're drunk. You hurt yourself. You compromise your health really hard on the people around you. You tend to turn into a liar, and it screws up your life. It's like, yeah, but it's pretty fun. Yeah, well, it is. But you need something better than that. And what's better isn't being straight and not making mistakes. It's like that's all prohibition in some sense. What's better is, come on. No, you need an adventure, man. Alcohol.
It's an interesting drug.
Alcohol.
You can.
It's a hell of a drug.
And if you
alcohol,
well,
it's a great drug. But the problem is, it's a great drug. No, you need an adventure, man. You need to get out there and have something to do, something worth waking up for. That's the substitute for the addiction. Actually, the addiction is the substitute for that. If truth be known. Alcohol really is a good drug for coping with anxiety. It makes you more extroverted and enthusiastic, more full of positive emotion. And the second thing it does is reduce anxiety. It's a great drug. But the problem is, well, it's a great drug for the moment. Alcohol is an interesting drug. Alcohol, it's a hell of a drug. Alcohol, it's a great drug. But the problem is, it's a great drug.
Yeah, one time.
Alcohol is an interesting drug because it actually doesn't make people stupid. People who are drunk will take far more risk, and you might say, well, that's because they're too stupid to understand the risk. It's like, no, they're not. If you ask them about the risk when they're drunk, they can outline it perfectly. What it stops them from doing is caring about the risk. That's why you can drive around drunk at high speed in a car, which is a really stupid thing to do. It's fun, like so many things. It's like jumping off a cliff. I'm flying. True until the last 1/10 of a second. It's like then you're not flying, man. Alcohol is an interesting drug. Alcohol. It's a hell of a drug. Alcohol. It's a great drug. But the problem is, it's a great drug. Alcohol is an interesting drug. Alcohol. It's a hell of a drug. Alcohol. It's a great drug. But the problem is, there's
consequences. Consequences, baby, at number 4. Number 3.
The most interesting and the most important form of leverage is this idea of products that have no marginal cost of replication. This is the new form of leverage. This is only invented in the last few hundred years. It got started with the printing press. It accelerated broadcast media, and now it's really...
Appreciate you, Rob Adams.
multiply your efforts without having to involve other humans and without needing money from other humans. This song is a form of leverage. This album is a form of leverage. Long ago, I would have had to sit in a lecture hall and lecture each of you personally, and I would have maybe reached a few hundred people, and that would have been that. 30 years ago, I would have to be lucky to get on TV, which is somebody else's leverage. They would have distorted the message, they would have taken the economics out of it or charged me for it. They would muddle the message, and I would have been lucky to get that form of leverage. But today, thanks to the internet, I can buy a cheap microphone, hook it up to a laptop or an iPad, and there you are, all listening.
What up, gang? This is leverage. This is leverage. This is leverage. There you are.
There you are, all listening.
This is leverage. This is leverage. This is leverage. There you are. What up, gang?
This newest form of leverage is where all the new fortunes are made. All the new billionaires. The last generation fortunes were made by capital, but the new generation fortunes are all made through code or media. Now the beauty is when you combine all of these three. That's where tech startups really excel, where you take just the minimum but highest output labor that you can get, which are engineers and designers, product developers, and then you add in capital. You use that for marketing, advertising, scaling, and you add in lots of code and media and podcast and content to get it all out there. That is a magic combination, and that's why you see technology startups explode out of nowhere, use massive leverage, and just make huge outsized returns.
This is leverage. This is leverage. This is leverage. There you are.
There you are. All listening.
This is leverage. This is leverage. This is the leverage. There you are.
All listening. The most interesting thing about the new forms of leverage is they are permissionless. For labor leverage, somebody has to decide to follow you. For capital leverage, somebody has to give you money to invest or turn into a product. But coding, writing books, recording podcasts, these kinds of things, these are permissionless. You don't need anyone's permission to do them. This is leverage.
This
is leverage.
This is leverage. There you are.
There you are. All listening.
This is leverage. This is leverage. This is the leverage. There you are.
There you are. All listening.
Whoa! What up?
This song, this album, this media, this song, this album, this.
Oh my goodness. Boom, boom, boom. And another fire video I made with my TV. Yo. Shouts out to that. Yo, I mean, I gotta say, one of the big winners, one of the big heavy lifters of this past month has been Akira the Don's TV. And I guess there's some kind of irony or something in there, considering that the last time I owned a TV, it was 2003 and I threw that bitch out the window. You know what I mean? I threw that thing out the window. Now I got a TV and it's helping me make beautiful shit. Beautiful things in the world. You know, beautiful things in the world. We got 2 more songs, you know. You got 2 more songs, baby. Who's at number 2? What's at number 2? What's at number 2 might well dictate, well, it might well kind of have to give us a clue about what's number 1. That's the funny thing about number 2, you know. Defenestrate the TV, says Aaron Bell. I was teaching Hercules the word defenestrate the other day. Yeah, defenestration across the nation. Number 2.
Akira.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
If you could have a gigantic billboard anywhere with anything on it, what would it say? And why?
One of my I guess my mantra is a very simple one. Discipline equals freedom.
Discipline equals freedom, 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 equals discipline, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom.
The answer is discipline. You want more free time? Follow a more disciplined time management system. You want financial freedom? Implement long-term financial discipline in your life. Do you want to be physically free to move how you want? To be free from health issues caused by poor lifestyle choices? Then you have to have the discipline to eat healthy food and consistently work out. We all want freedom. Discipline is the only way to get it.
Get it?
Discipline equals freedom, 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 equals discipline. Equals freedom, 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 equals discipline. Equals freedom, 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 equals discipline. Equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom.
Discipline starts with waking up early. It really does. But that is just the beginning. It is working out every day. It is eating the right foods to fuel your system correctly. It is disciplining your emotions so you can make good decisions. It is about having the discipline to control your ego so it doesn't get out of hand and control you. It is about treating people the way you would want to be treated. It is about doing the tasks you don't want to do, but you know will help you. Discipline is about facing your fears so you can conquer them. Discipline means taking the hard road, the uphill road, to do what is right for you and for others.
Come on!
Discipline
equals freedom, 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 equals discipline. Equals freedom, 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 equals discipline. Equals freedom, 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 equals discipline. Equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom.
So often, the easy path calls us to be weak for that moment, to break down another time, to give in to desire. and short-term gratification. Discipline will not
Oscar S, appreciate you. Meaningwave is leverage.
Strength and fortitude.
That's facts.
It won't accept weakness. It won't tolerate a breakdown in will. Discipline can seem like your worst enemy, but in reality, it is your best friend. It will take care of you like nothing else can, and it will put you on the path to strength and health and intelligence and happiness. And most important, discipline will put you on the path to freedom.
Discipline equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom, equals freedom. Discipline equals freedom, 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 equals discipline equals freedom, 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 discipline equals freedom, 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 what? Come on! Why you keeping me waiting? Why you keeping me waiting? Hey, 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 hey.
Discipline, 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 discipline.
Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. There you go, baby. Number 2 on the Meaningwave Top 50 for April 2021. Discipline equals freedom. I do believe that was number 1 last month. I do believe that was number 1 last month. Look at him, look at him. Get it! Hey. Hey. This is one of those situations where I accidentally left a vocal in the instrumental version. If you listen to the instrumental version, it's got a bit of that vocal in it. Hey! I told you, there's always like one cock up on everything I put out. Because, you know, I keep it moving. You know, that's how you know it's great. That's how you know something's great if there's a cock up on it, you know what I mean? But now, you already know what time it is. We're about to announce that number 1, baby, that number 1. Is anyone out there, is anyone like in a bingo situation where they're one song away from winning the competition to guess the top 3? Has anyone got 2 of them? Bag it up, Peyton. What's cracking? Whoa, whoa, whoa! All right, let's do it. We're going to count this down. We are going to count down. And then we're going to have the truth about what's number 1. Are you ready? Number 50, Mean Magic. Akira the Don and Terrence McKenna. At number 49, Grateful to the Gods. Akira the Don and Marcus Aurelius. Wow. Fully Symbolic Creatures with Graham Hancock's at number 48. Define Out in the Infinite with JBP is at 47. 46, Don't Do It. Alan Watts, Akira. 45, Think Critically. Akira the Don, JBP. 44, Do Something. Joe Rogan. 43, What Would You Be Like? Akira the Don and Jordan BP Tassan. Woo. 42, Grace. Alan Watts. 41, Kindly. Alan Watts also. Shouts out to that monkey. 40, Discipline Gets Things Done. We like discipline round here. 39, Beauty is so valuable and we're so afraid of it. Akira the Don, JBP. Stand Up Straight with Your Shoulders Back at 38. That's Real. 37, Aim, Live It Today. 36, Food, Sex, Power. 35, Catalyst with Terrence McKenna. 34, Ordinary Everyday Consciousness with Watts. 33, Fix It with the Jib Up. 32, It's Me, What's Wrong, Alan Watts. 31, Feels Like It Works, Scott Adams. 30, Network Effects with Naval. 29, This Is It with Jocko. 28, Unbroken, also with Jocko. 27, Why Have You Come Here, Alan Watts. 26, Oh Ye, of Little Faith. JBP, Aesthetic from Suffering with Goggins at 25. Oh my gosh. 24, Tarantulas, Peterson. Happy Halloween, 23, Wishes, also Peterson. Happy Every Day, 22, Be the Hero with Drogan, 21, The Wave, 20, Any Dream You Wanted with Watts, 19, Give Me a Lever with Naval, 18, Time, Watts, 17, Mind Control, Jocko, 16, Buddha Sad with Watts. Life is Suffering, 15, JBP, 14, Make It Beautiful, 13, I Wake Up Early Thinking About the Enemy. Jocko, back to back with Taking Souls, Goggins, those are duo, that's a powerful duo right there. And number 11, Best in the World with Naval, I do like that song. Number 10 is Fight with Jocko. At number 9, There Must Be Discipline, Jocko. Number 8, The Robots, Naval. Number 7, Clean Up Your Room with Peterson. Number 6 is Good with Jocko. Number 5, Mind Over Mind with Alan Watts. At number 4, Jordan B. Peterson's drinking song. Shouts out to Theo Von. At 3, This Is Leverage. And at number 2, Discipline Equals Freedom. You already know! You already know! That's that countdown. That's that countdown. Yo, go that countdown. Yo, ready for that number 1? Why you keeping me waiting? Why you keeping me waiting? Why you keeping me waiting? Get ready to go. Why you keeping us waiting? We want to know the number 1. Well, you about to find out. Kobe King is predicting Naval accountability. What up, Peyton? Peyton's in the house. Peyton loves everybody. We love you, Peyton. We love you. K-Play TK, appreciate the support. It says you are breathtaking. You are breathtaking. We the best. Rob Adams, thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate you, you bad man. God bless each and every one of you. Boop, 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 boop. Let the truth be known. April 2021. Number 1. Akira the Don, Jordan B. Peterson from the album JBP Wave Aesthetic. Happiness is fleeting.
Happiness is fleeting. And suffering requires a sustaining meaning. Happiness is fleeting. And suffering requires a sustaining meaning. That place where the meaning and the fact are conjoined. That's the proper place to lecture from. What you want to do as an academic is tell your students about something that you've encountered, that you've fallen in love with, and to communicate the love that you have for that. And not to say, well, you should read this book, but to say, well, here's this book, and here's what it can open up for you, and this is how it does it. This is what you'll gain from it. There's something in it that's of unbelievable utility, and you have to believe that in order to communicate it. To communicate that commitment you have to beauty and to truth and to literature, it isn't enough to say what they are and to transmit them. It's to manifest yourself as a living part of that tradition and to show yourself thereby as a model for living out what that tradition represents, and to show that that's so much better than like a short-term pleasure-seeking nihilism. They're not even in the same conceptual universe. And people are far more open to that. They know already. People know, especially when they're hurt. They know that happiness is fleeting. And suffering requires sustaining meaning. They know happiness is fleeting. And that suffering requires a sustaining meaning. King's Chapel, the people who started it didn't live to see its completion. They were driven by this nobility of transcendent vision, and they produced these enduring forms out of the bloody misery of history. We've erected all this spectacular infrastructure that we're so fortunate to be part of. And none of that gratitude is taught. It's partly not taught because people have no sense of the absolute catastrophe of history. It's like nasty, brutish, and short. The simplest dangerous and most likely social circumstances, catastrophe punctuated by hell. And to see that not happening in a sustained manner constantly, and to see things improving around us and to be reliable in that manner, and then not to be grateful for that, it's an unbelievable combination of ignorance, ingratitude, and willful blindness. And to not instill that sense in young people, for them to understand that they are standing on the bones of generations of people who suffered to make this possible, despite all their errors, and brought this forward. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires sustaining meaning. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires sustaining meaning. We could concentrate on building the future instead of criticizing the past. You start in the world, if you have some wisdom and some humility, by taking the potential that lies dormant in front of you and interacting with it in the logos-like manner, with truth and with love, and by transforming that potential into whatever you can create out of it that's good. It won't be small if you do that. You can transform your whole household by transforming your room. You can transform your whole neighborhood by transforming your house. Like, these things spread very, very rapidly, and that is right there in front of you. People think they're impoverished, that they don't have any opportunity, and the opportunity is hidden from them by their unwillingness to take the steps that are necessary to put what they could put in front of them in order, and to produce the beauty instead of the ugliness where they could do that. And I don't think there is anything more powerful than that. That works. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires sustaining meaning. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires sustaining meaning. Happiness is fleeting, and suffering requires sustaining meaning. They know happiness is fleeting, and that suffering requires sustaining meaning. Oh. 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 So to say, well, here's a balm for the suffering, and it's profound and deep, and here's what it's meant to me, and here's how you can incorporate it into your life. People are absolutely starving for that, or dying of thirst for that.
There you go. Brothers and sisters, that was the Meaningwave Top 50 for the month of April 2021. Data from across all digital streaming platforms served by our distributor. Streams are up 9% this month. Thank you, everybody who listens to the music. Thank you, everyone who shares the music. Thank you, everyone who spreads the righteous word of Meaningwave. That was a powerful stream. Powerful stream. Powerful stream right there. Over 4 hours of stream. Thank you to all of you gathered here today, tonight. Wonderful to be here with you and to share this time with you. Look forward to seeing you again. We got Meaningwave Radio 24/7 on the channel, so there's no need for you ever to be alone, you know. We got a Discord, you know, we got a Telegram, we got all these things. I want to thank everybody who supported tonight. Big shouts out to Fool Killer. My guy, proud of you. Congratulations on the new job. Great day, woo. Thank you, Robert Easley. Thank you, Douglas. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you, Wookie More Poet. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Anthony Dabbling. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, Kyla. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you, Truth Be Told, and Violetta Senpai. Miss Superconductor. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. Ishi Dove, appreciate you. Luke, appreciate you. Walking More Poet, what's up? Matt Lally, what's up? Man like Micey Lat Lally in the house. Chris Olin, wonderful to see you. Sending love in your direction in this time. In all times. Love to all of you, always. Mike Can, God bless. Manjor Slapper, ho, welcome to the channel. Moran Alec in the place, God bless you, brother. Bless up, David, thank you. Mr. Nintendo Joe, thank you. Joe Rooney, thank you. Mike Betters, God bless. Rob Adams, God bless. D-Man, what's up? Magnazone, what's up? Too Tall Toby, appreciate you. Rob Adams, appreciate you. Oscar S, appreciate you. Gameplay TK, appreciate you. Each and every one of you. Appreciate you. If you were here tonight and you want to get 10% off of anything at meaningwave.com, you can use the code TOP50. What was the code? I think it was TOP50 April, something like that. What was it? I can't even remember now. I have to look it up. It was a good code, you know. I made it up myself. Yeah. Happiness is freedom. Oh no, I don't know what it was. Someone knows. Alex will know. There you go. Top 50 April. Oh, I was right. All capitals, top 50 April to check out for 10% off your orders in the shop. If you want to support the wave, that's a fine way of supporting the wave, you know, supporting the wave, supporting the meaningful wave. Go to meaningwave.com, buy some stuff. There's lots of wonderful things you can buy. Fine garments like this beautiful hoodie. Fine garments like these epic trousers, you know. All manner of wonders. All manner of glory and wonder can be thine. We have a donate page. If you want to donate, we've got a Bitcoin, we've got a Venmo, we've got a Cash App, we've got an Ethereum. Speaking of Ethereum, if you like Nifties, we got Nifties. We do rare drops in Nifties. And the latest one is up right now, and it's for the new music video, A Miracle, you know, which is a wonderful thing, came out today. Very, very beautiful. Combines epic new technology with epic old technology, you know, very, very lovely. But of course, this wouldn't be a stream of meaning if I did not inform you of one way that you could support the wave, and that any of you could do. Any of you has a capacity to do this, and that's let somebody know Meaningwave exists. Let somebody know Meaningwave exists. Let somebody know Meaningwave exists. Did anyone win the competition? No one actually guessed all three correct. Hang on. Nobody guessed all three correct. 3 people came remarkably close. Kyla got 1 and 3. Cindy had 1 and 2. And Sheila got 1 and 3. In which case, you're all winners. You're all winners, yes you are. All right, congratulations to you. You're all winners tonight, by Jove. You are all winners. All 3 of you, Kyla, Cindy, and Sheila. Kyla, Cindy, and Sheila. Sounds like a really good girl group from the 60s. You know? Anyway, you've won, and claim your prize. Claim your prize. Get your... How you going to claim your prize? How do we do that normally? Do people hit up YouTube Hero Alex in the Discord? Is that how it's done? I can't remember. Claim your prize. Hit up YouTube Hero Alex in the Discord and claim your prize. You can win. You have won an item of clothing of your choice from Meaningwave.com. Yes, you have. Proud of you and your powers of almost knowledge. Of almost, what's the word? You came bloody close, you know? You came close. We're proud of you. Winners, 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 winners. Winners, 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 winners. We're proud of you. We're glad you're here. And we're grateful for your presence every single time. We'll be back. We'll be back with another spectacular event stream. Keep an eye on the notifications. Make sure you're on the Telegram, I would say, or the Discord, t.me/Akira, the Don Telegram. Sign up at meaningwave.com for the mailing list. You'll also be we'll let you know via the mailing list. We did that today. Event streams. You don't want to miss them. You know, you win a t-shirt. Amazing. Directionally accurate. There you go. Directionally accurate. Isn't that nice? I like that. Why not play? We'll have one more song. How about that? Who wants one more song? One more song. There you go. Mama Don's in the chat. She sorts these things out. Says make sure you send Alex your email address as well as other info. By other info, I imagine that means what you want and what size you want it in, and what address to send it to. Does that make sense? Yeah. There you go. Exactly. All right, you can have one more song, you beautiful babies, you. One more song. Yeah, it is. One more song for you cuties, as you're great. Ooh, sexy sound.
I knew this guy. He'd been in a motorcycle accident and it really ruined him. And he was like a linesman, you know, working on the power. And he was working with someone who had Parkinson's disease, and they had complementary inadequacies. And so two of them could do the job of one person. So they're out there fixing power lines in the freezing cold, despite the fact that one was 3/4 wrecked with a motorcycle accident. The other one had Parkinson's. It's like, that's how our civilization works. There's all these ruined people out there. They've got problems like you can't believe. Off they go to work. Can do things they don't even like. And look, the lights are on. My God, it's unbelievable. It's a miracle. Look, the lights are on. It's a miracle. It's unbelievable. It's a miracle. Look, the lights are on. It's a miracle. It's unbelievable. And we're so ungrateful. College students, postmodern type. They're so ungrateful, you know. They don't know that they're surrounded by just a bloody miracle. A miracle that all this stuff works. That all you crazy chimpanzees that don't know each other can sit in the same room for 2 hours sweltering away without tearing each other apart, because that's what chimps do. Without tearing each other apart, because that's what chimps do. It's a miracle. Look, the lights are on. It's a miracle. It's unbelievable. It's a miracle. Look, the lights are on. It's a miracle. It's unbelievable. It's a miracle. Look, the lights are on. It's a miracle. It's unbelievable. It's a miracle. Look, the lights are on. It's a miracle. It's unbelievable. So, anyways, so what happened? Well, I made some videos and I got to the bottom of some things, at least as far as I could tell. So I told you what the bottom is. Then I got this idea about what you might do about it, which isn't my idea. It's not my idea. It's an old idea. It's far older than Christianity. It's the oldest story of mankind. It's old. Get yourself together. Transcend your suffering. See if you can be some kind of hero. Get yourself together. Transcend your suffering. See if you can be some kind of hero. Get yourself together. Transcend your suffering. See if you can be some kind of hero. make the suffering in the world less. Well, that's the way forward, as far as I can tell. If there is any way forward. And that's what it looks like to me. So, that's it.
And there you go, brothers and sisters. Thank you for being here. I'll see you later. I suggest we raid Meaningwave Radio 24/7. How about that? It's waiting for you. It's there waiting for you, baby. D-Man says, I missed the daily streams, feeling lonely. Well, Meaningwave Radio 24/7 is there all day. All day long. Il Ink says, are we not having live streams anymore now that we have 24/7? We just had a live stream now, didn't we? What did we just do? We had a live stream. There will be more streams, but like I said, we're going to be doing event streams for now, for the moment. So make sure that you are signed up to the mailing list and get informed. Also make sure you're on the Discord and the Telegram for notifications that work. And Meaningwave Radio 24/7 is there, baby. It's there, it's waiting for you. So let's all jump over there right now. How about that? How about that? We'll jump over there right now. Right now. Pop that link in the... Pop that link in the Shibba Dabba. There you go. Boom. Jump, baby, jump. Jump, baby, jump. Thank you for being here. I'm Akira the Dawn, artist, wavelord, architect of the Meaningwave universe. You are the brave citizens of the Meaningwave Autonomous Zone. And I'll see you in a second. Whoa! Wave goodbye. Do a bye-bye.